Hey, all right, I'm back, guys. Yeah, and VOD viewers, if you're just watching this VOD, I had a blue screen. Yeah, guys. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna update the drivers. I'll update the drivers. I haven't updated the drivers on that computer in a long time. Um, but guys, here's the thing. We got so it flashed a blue screen that said video TDR failure. I've seen this before. TDR failure either means your graphics drivers need to be updated, or that could be hardware. It could be either one. Which is, I was just sitting here thinking about it when I was restarting the computer. TDR graphics card is not responding and has failed to restart itself. I mean, Warder, here's the thing though. What is that computer doing with the graphic? Like, I can't help but think in the back of my mind, what is that computer doing that's graphics intense that's causing this, right? What is it doing? It's encoding. Encoding doesn't involve the GPU. So all the graphics card is doing is displaying monitors. I don't know what NVENC encoding. I don't know what that means. No, I'm nearly certain you're encoding with the GPU. Your GPU is doing the heavy lifting on OBS encoding with NVENC. NVENC uses GPU to encode. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Then scratch what I said. Never mind. It's probably graphics drivers. Let me go into the settings. Let's confirm it. Let's go into the settings, and I'll go into my OBS settings, and we'll double check. Yep. NVENC encoding H.264. Okay, well that's that problem. All right, so yeah. Good, because if we weren't using the GPU for encoding, I was worried, because that means it's not the GPU. Like, that didn't make any sense, but okay, cool. All right. So that points way more to drivers and not so much hardware. So I'm gonna update the graphics drivers here, and we'll go from there. You mentioned you haven't physically cleaned out the PC in a while. I would find time to do that. I haven't cleaned it since we moved here, so it hasn't been cleaned since August. And when you say that out loud, that doesn't sound very good. Hey, Atlanta Gas, thanks for the raid. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. Little notch blower, you blow it out every 3 months. The only stuff I could find in documentation for that specific error was drivers, hardware issues, or possibly temperatures. Cleaning it out could help with temperatures. Well, let's start with updating the drivers, don't you think? Check settings and change automatic updates to notify me an update later. It's like turning off sticky keys, don't forget. Yeah, you know what? King, hold on. I'm going into Windows Update settings now. When is the last time this updated? View update history. I'm wondering if there was a Windows update now. December 17th was the last big update. Cumulative update for Windows 10 2.1H2 for x64 based systems. Okay. In the Windows Update, check OS build info. where we're running. Huh? I don't have the 970 in there anymore, Flykin. Guys, I think I'm gonna take this weekend and redo down there. It's very out of date. It'll be under Windows specifications. Windows 10 Pro, that's what it says. All right. $970 is a great GPU for what it is. It's pretty old. Believe it or not, guys, I still have that 970. It's just cooked. We fried it. Well, we didn't fry it. There is definitely a hardware problem. You know what fried that graphics card? Westwood. Cities. Cities toasted that 970s. Yeah. Me having a 400,000 pop City and streaming on the same computer toasted that graphics card. I have a... Yeah. Yeah, it toasted it. I have it in the shop. Give me 1 second. I'll go get it. Forgive me, I know there's no static paper. Sorry about that. So this runs, but the second it runs, but the second you put it under load, it just quits. It's not fried, it runs. But once again, the second this thing goes under load, it'll quit. Needs new thermal paste. This is a good card, 970, EVGA 970, and then I have an EVGA 1070 in there. I loved EVGA cards. Loved them. It's a shame what happened. I heard about that, and even me that doesn't know that much about PC parts was like, oh, come on. Yeah, I only bought EVGA graphics cards for literally like the last 10 years. I only bought them. You know why? Lifetime warranty. They stood behind their product. Not anymore, but I mean, stood behind graphics cards. I have EVGA motherboards too. But yeah, they stood behind it. Lifetime warranty. Which, yeah. It's rare to see somebody stand behind their product in the tech world. At least not to the extent that EVGA did. If you ever had a problem with the card, you could just send it in. They'll send you a new one. And the thing is that they said that, but the cards never malfunctioned. This is the only card I fried. And by the time this card actually zonked out, I needed to upgrade the graphics card anyway. That thing would be beast mode in the encoding PC. You may just need a power supply. Yeah. Yeah, their graphics card division. Yeah, they're still around otherwise. Yeah, this thing was a monster back in the day. The 970, really good card. Yeah, MSI is okay, Dink. Last time I checked, but keep in mind my PC parts knowledge is out of date by a good amount. Yeah, Hypersonic. It flashed a blue screen this time. It was video TDR failure, so it just could be drivers, or my graphics card could be frying. Yeah, but actually flashing the blue screen actually helped me a lot. That's good. You have a backup card? No. GPU prices aren't bad, Jim. Yeah, they're not bad. I'm wondering if it might be time. It might be time to upgrade. You guys were talking about it yesterday, and I'm kind of thinking it might be. It might be time for my encoding rig to retire. It's been literally encoding this stream for over a decade. Your encoding PC is ancient. I'm impressed it still runs. Well, dog, I take care of my equipment, dude. I take care of everything. I really... So you're thinking we were onto something? No, not really, Creeper. I mean, upgrading the video driver might fix it, but... Dude, the thing is 10 years old. Is it possible it needs a good dusting? Yeah, probably. I test stream 1440p on a relatively modern gaming PC without an encoding ring, and they can handle it fine nowadays. I'm sure they can. I'm sure they can. But you know, I'm already set up to do an encoding rig, dude. I'd prefer to have it this way, Ando. Yeah, I'd prefer to do this way. I like using the encoding rig. It's really nice. It might be high time, dudes. I mean, that computer served me well. I spent $2 grand on it in 2011 to build it for playing. I built it for playing StarCraft. Funny story. Yeah, the UPS is active. You really got your money out of the encoding PC? Yeah. I agree, Zeppelin, yeah. Yeah, I built it for playing StarCraft too. Yeah. Jet Set, yeah, over 10 years. So that computer has had that 970 in it for a decade straight. And this is my encoding rig, guys, not the one that chat donated in 2017. That computer I built in 2011, in like winter 2011. And I built it for playing StarCraft. That freaking computer has had that 970 in it. I built the computer. I assembled it myself. That thing has been running with that thermal paste in there on a liquid-cooled Corsair. I think it's a Corsair H100 for literally a decade. No problems. And dude, guys, I don't even know if the processor is the problem with that PC. It's probably not. I think we just upgrade the graphics drivers, but how long am I going to get, how much longer am I going to get use out of that thing, you know? And dude, Willie, like, here's the thing. That computer's not had an easy life either. That was my main streaming rig from 2012 to 2017. So it was encoding and playing Kerbal with super high part count. Now, don't get me wrong, I've updated the graphics card a bunch of times, but it's the same power supply, same processor, same motherboard. It's an EVGA X58. And it's same power supply, same MOBO, same processor for a decade. And once again, not a hard life. We're talking 10 hours a day of hard video encoding, which is nuts, dude. Yeah, have you ever changed the water out on that coolant? You know that's an annual point of maintenance. Nope. Nah, don't worry about it, Hypersonic. I already got something lined up. No, it's an AIO, Zeppelin. Corsair H100i is a contained system. You don't need to, I don't think you need to change it. At least the box didn't say you need to. Yeah, Mank, we could use Rusty for encoding with its GTX 1070 and then build another one. But guys, I haven't had temperature problems from that computer either. There's no temp problems on that computer. This computer runs perfectly fine every day. I think it's just a video problem. Damn it. So, if it happens again today, we'll update the drivers, but yeah, I think we'll go. But I think we should start looking into doing that. How long does a power supply last? Are you monitoring temps? Always. To be honest, if you get a new PC with full upgrades, I'd swap it with the current gaming PC. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, leapfrogging, it seems to be the way to go if we build a new one. Yeah, this computer, like I said, I take care of my stuff. That computer has always been behind a UPS. I've never had that computer plugged in straight to the wall. It's always been behind a UPS. Have to stream, do the drivers, clean it, and change the UPS. All-in-ones are perfect seals. And they're built for consumers, not for space. There's almost no clean room precaution. I bet you have a small colony of bacteria in that coolant loop. Okay. But cooling isn't the problem with this computer. At least I don't think it is. Yeah, Warder, I'm with you. Mm-hmm. It blue screened, Finos. It blue screened and it showed a video TDR failure. So it's just drivers. I'll update the drivers on it after the stream. Unless it does it again, in which case I'll update the drivers right away. But I think it might be high time to replace it. But then again, I'm not really one to replace something that works. So I think what we'll do, I'm going to take that PC. We'll take the streaming PC apart. I'll do this off stream tonight. I'll take the streaming PC apart and I'll clean it out. I'll get some dusters and we'll go from there. Oh, you do one eye? Yeah. Okay. You know, maybe it has the streaming PC has a little more life in it. It's possible. You don't have an air compressor? Of course I have an air compressor, Warder. You aren't going to stream the streaming PC clean out? I don't know, maybe. There's one thing about AIOs that people forget. The hoses are plastic. They absorb moisture. The moisture evaporates off the... I mean, you guys are saying all these things that go wrong with all-in-ones, but I literally have never had a problem with my all-in-ones. I mean, I'm not saying that you're wrong, but in my case, you're very wrong. Like, Oglex, you're not the only one saying, oh, the AIO is junk. Yeah, okay. I've had an AIO in this computer for 10 years, and it still cools just fine. Like, I don't understand. You mentioned canned air, so I was curious. I have a compressor, Warder, but it doesn't have a water evaporator in it. I have to go modify or just put an inline water filter in the compressor. Just so I don't blow water onto the computer by accident. Careful when using compressed air. Guys, I know how to clean a computer. I appreciate it, Dwar, but I know what I'm doing. Thank you. Like I said, take care of your equipment, it lasts. You just got to take care of it. I take care of my cars and they last. I take care of the computers, they last. I mean, Brimo was amazed when I booted up my Xbox that's 21 years old and it worked just fine. She's like, "How is that working?" I'm like, "Because I take care of my stuff." Fewer problems with AIOs than anything. Never said it's junk, but AIOs are not the perfectly sealed solution that many people think they are. Okay. Sure. Oh, thank you, Crash. Yeah. Did you see the pic of the locomotive I shared? When the computer crashed, Uber? No, I didn't see it, man. Oh, nice one, eye. My Xbox One, Gen 1 Xbox. Gen 1 first generation Xbox One. It's green and black. It was made in November of 2001, Ando. I fired it up the other day. It worked just fine. It even still has my music on it. Turns out my musical taste hasn't changed in about 20 years. Actually, it's longer than that. Mm-hmm. If the TDR happens after drivers and cleaning, run an overwrite memory test. Yep. Can I share it now? No sharing it. I mean, good music is older than 20 years, so no wonder. I had Jimi Hendrix on there, Ando. I had Led Zeppelin on there, the Beatles. I'm not a fan of the Beatles, but... Yeah, you're blowing the cartridge on the Nintendo. Yeah, you just got to keep the filaments clean. But yeah. Nintendos are very, very well engineered systems. You're not wrong. Rush, yep. Believe it or not, Dingleberg, in 2001 I hadn't discovered Rush yet. I started listening to Rush in college. Yeah, in college. So it would have been 2007, 2008. Ready to feel old? We are as far away from 83 as 83 was from 1943. I didn't know you could use an Xbox as a jukebox. Yeah, one of the big... Dude, Jim, that was a big deal. You guys got to remember, this is before iPods. So your video game console being able to play MP3s was a huge deal. That was a huge deal. Yeah, Dink, it would have been 2007, 2008 when I first heard, obviously, Tom Sawyer was the first song that I heard. So, back in the day, like, actually, it would have been closer to 2009, believe it or not, because what I would do is I would work on my Honda, or I would work on the 59 when it was running. 2008, 2009, somewhere around there. And when I was working in my parents' garage, I'd turn the radio on and I'd listen to the radio. And yeah, they played Rush and I heard it and I'm like, damn, what's that song? That song's sweet. The drumming is insane. Go figure. No, Dorshak, I liked Rush way before that. Never see the electric cans of air. They replaced the air compressor for me. No chance of liquid coming out. Yep. Rip Jeff Beck, though. Jeff Beck wasn't a member of Rush. What? I Love You Man came out in 2009? It had to have been earlier than that, Dwarshak, because I remember watching I Love You Man and being like, oh, dude, Rush is in it. That's awesome. And I remember knowing who they were, so it had to have been before that. Okay, Duber, what is this? The Katie, look at that thing. Cool. UP 1988. Nice. That's cool, man. The radio. So you heard one of 4 songs: Spirit of the Radio, Tom Sawyer, Limelight, or Free Will. Yeah. I liked Rush at that time, but yeah, I only knew those songs. I really got into Rush after, like, more. Yeah, it would have been like 2011, 2012, something like that. Yeah. That's when I really started listening to just everything. Like all their albums, but yeah. Weren't we launching a shuttle or something? Yeah, we were, Ragged, until my computer took a dump. What I always do if I have a hardware problem, is wait. Turn the thing back on and just kind of chill here for a second. And I get it, you know, I'm tagged in the Kerbal category. I have Kerbal open. We'll get back to programming that ARM in a second. Just to see if it happens again. So yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, the streaming PC conked out again, the graphics card. But we'll fix it. '80s Rush is underrated. Yeah. I think we're good. We'll see what happens. That was 2 days in a row, though, now, fellas. I should have updated the video drivers last night, but I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was hardware, but today, like I said, it flashed a blue screen, which is good. And the blue screen told me the failure, and it's either hardware or it's video drivers, so I think contingency procedures for that streaming PC would be wise at this point in time. Did I see the Starship Flickr pictures? No, those are cool, though. You could look in the event viewer as well. Yeah. Let's just get back to work. All right. I gotta refocus. What were we doing here? Were we building a PC on stream for KSP2 and use the current game machine for the stream machine? Yeah. All right. So we were upgrading Pathfinder here. I always like doing this. I hate doing this. Yeah. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, Panta, gonna have to figure something out, dude. Simply Resistible. EJ, we got your video with Walt up, remastered and live. Got you tagged in a couple places for folks to find you. Wait. Oh, thanks, Simply. Wait, who are you? I'm confused. Yeah, one eye. I should probably start doing that. Yeah, I don't think we've met in person. You were there. Yeah, okay, yeah. I got you. You were there. Right on. That's good. Cool. Simply, I kind of been in the dark on this one. Are we doing more things with? Am I doing more things with Airways or what? Like I haven't heard anything. But I would like to, if possible. That'd be cool. What does ASK stand for? Why don't you ask simply? It's Airways. You'll see. Simply, if you have some time, fill these fine folks in. Why don't you ask? Okay. SBC is shuttle berthing controller or station berthing controller. We're getting a new setup from DAS soon. VFDs are going to start up again quasi soonish. Good. That's good. I know Sabre has plans for potential trips, but nothing solid yet. Cool. You're full of dad jokes. American flag clothes kind of look cool, but I've always wondered why the American flag is all over people's clothes and things, because it's not very common in European countries. Oh, you're talking about the hat. This is just a cleater hat, dude. Yeah. You know what's funny is per flag code, you're not really supposed to put stars and stripes on clothes, and you're not supposed to put stars and stripes on anything that you're selling. But nobody really enforces that. Yeah. Yeah. It's a Cletus hat, dude. Yeah. Cletus McFarlane's a pretty awesome YouTuber. Really he's a car YouTuber. Really awesome guy. Yeah, drummer, it did. I watch a bunch of Artifactian videos on flags. Love flags. All right. Yeah, flag's cool, dude. I mean, Lucas, you guys don't do it because you don't see it as much in Europe because I think there was something that happened that kind of made nationalism not a very popular thing. But yeah, I don't want to have that conversation right now, to be honest with you. So, like Lucas, I have Old Glory flying in my garage. It's hanging on the wall. Stars in the top left. Don't worry. Adherence to flag code is there. I like my country, man. I like the country that I grew up in. That's why it's there. I don't like put it in people's face. This, I mean, this is just a hat. Like, it's not supposed to be overt. You know what I mean? I like my country, dude. I think the way that we do things is good for me. You know what I mean? It really doesn't come down to anything more than that, you know? I don't think we're superior to any other country in any other way. I just like the way we do things. That's all. That's why I have it, dude. Not a supremacist by any means, you know? But I fly the flag because, yeah, I like this country. It's not as bad as everybody says, dude. It really isn't. You know, I think what gets misconstrued a lot is, you know, people want to... You guys usually hear about all the people that are, like, pointing out problems and stuff, and that's fine. It's not that those problems aren't there. It's that Americans have an incessant need to always do better. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. Call it some, like, weird misconstrued, like, appropriation of, like, manifest destiny, but we always try to push it. We always try to go to the next level, you know? I like that. I like that. It helps me think straight. You know? So, you know, all these people over here, you know, that say like, oh, this is a problem, this is a problem. I think it's just, you know, it's the manifestation of that. Of wanting to do better and wanting to go to the next level, you know, like, oh, we should be carbon neutral, or, oh, we should go back to the moon, or, oh, we should do this, we should do that, you know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of how we roll. I like it. It's a good check to the human condition, you know what I mean? Yeah, Moto, for sure. It really isn't, I know. Just some parts. That doesn't mean the whole country is bad. In fact, proportionally speaking, America is like one of the most tolerant places to work. It's a good... Dude, it's really not a bad place to live. It's really not. Like, don't get me wrong. The demographics are definitely different in this country. There's a lot of different people that come from a lot of different walks of life. You know? My experiences growing up in Massachusetts are not the experiences that someone grows up with in Texas. It's like being in another country. You know what I mean? But the cool thing about that is that's what makes this country really special. You know what I mean? That's something that's one of the things that I really think is so damn interesting. You know, it's so damn interesting how someone from Texas, I'm from the same country as somebody from Texas. You know what I mean? We could have a totally different upbringing, totally different life, totally different everything. But, you know, that flag still brings us together. And in that regard, you have, you know, 50 smaller microcosms of our larger government, right? All working together for mutual prosperity. The idea is genius, to be honest with you. That's so smart. It's so well implemented. Like, it's kind of, you know, I look at that the same way I look at, like, the shuttle and stuff. The shuttle was so smart. It was so well thought out. That's why I like it. But yeah, you know. Freaking expensive. Your voting system could be overhauled, though. Yeah, I don't know. There's always room for improvement, dudes. But yeah, I don't mind flying the stars and stripes, dude. I don't mind telling people where I'm from. You know what I mean? But I won't put it in people's faces either. You know? Like, on Pathfinder, I have the flag on there. And I'm following flag code. Because it's from the country of origin. This, you know, like, I'm in the U.S. I like showing my flag. But I try not to put it in people's faces. I never point out, except if it comes up in topic, like, look, I have my flag here. You know, I just... Yeah, Lucas, I don't think people are afraid to show that flag. I love that flag. But see, here's another thing that I like. All right, this is another thing that I like. You're not forced to like that flag. There are people that live here that don't like that flag. There are people that live here that burn that flag. You know, that's what's cool about it. You don't have to. It's not compelled. That's one of the reasons why I like it, because you're not forcing everybody to do it. You know, it's pretty cool, man. There's not many places in the world that are like that. It's something that I hold very dear, the ability to be able to speak out and to be able to for open thought. And I'm not saying that other countries don't have that either. Like, a lot of people say that crap, you know, like, oh, we're the only country, free thinking. It's like, okay, you know. But yeah, Lucas, I don't mind showing it off. I don't mind. Like, I'm not gonna put it in anybody's face, though. Nor am I gonna sit here and say that, you know, oh, we're better than you. I hate people that do that. I really can't. I don't like people that have chips on their shoulders like that. That really pisses me off. You know. But yeah, just. That's right, Buck. Yep. Yeah, exactly. You can retire a flag. The proper way to retire an American flag is to burn it. One thing I noticed, California really likes our state flag. We put it on everything. Only Maryland, Arizona, and New Mexico come even close. Yeah, the bear is a cool flag in Mana. It's a cool flag. Yeah, it's cool. You know, I think it's very useful, you know, like being able to speak your mind, you know. It's that's one of the reasons why I like it, man. I wouldn't be the way that I am if it wasn't for this country. Like, that free thinking, that go-getting attitude, that, you know, perseverance through all the bull crap, dude. That's something that's kind of ingrained in most Americans. I mean, like, we might be loud, we might be a little bit on the obnoxious side, but we sit here and we persevere. That's what we do. That's something I think we're very good at. we tough it out. Tough it the frick out, man. I like that. I like that. That's nice. It makes me happy, you know? Because like I said, it's just so well thought out, man. The fact that we haven't all killed each other is frankly remarkable, to be honest with you. Like, there, I'll just go out and say it. Like, it's crazy. And I'm not saying we should either, you know? Like, it's fascinating, dude, how you can have so many different demographics, so many different people from so many different upbringings, and we all get along. Despite all the crap that you hear on social media, despite all the crap you hear on the news, everybody still gets along. It's kind of wild, dude. Don't you think? It's one hell of an experiment. I like my flag, but yeah, Bam, I don't mind you guys up there. You guys are all right. I can't think of a better neighbor, dude. Americans are not obnoxious and loud. They're loudly friendly. Yeah, but you hear about the loud and obnoxious ones in the news. Am I right or am I right? Just like we hear about the most obnoxious European politicians. Hear about them all the time, you know? I think that's, yeah, when I controlled chaos is the way I look at it. I think that's very fitting for the human condition, you know what I mean? Because the way we are, humans are contrarian in nature. It's very smart. It's a very smart way of looking at it. Embrace the freaking chaos, you know? The rest of the world needs to come to a family dinner and understand why we argue so hard, then hug it out. Yeah. Humans aren't contrarian. I disagree. Nice. I just want the UK to take the world back and reunite the Anglosphere and re-educate the human. Oh, jeez. Oh boy. Yeah, sure, Hal. See, Lucas, here's the thing. I'm not. Guys, I'll be honest with you. My computer malfunctioning is bumming me out. That's why I'm like, here, give me a second. I'll snap out of it. But like, I make it a thing, Hal, to know about other countries. You know, I don't just blindly love my country because that's stupid. That's doing that is not smart. That's not a good thing to do. That's you know, like I've looked at other countries and I see how other countries do it, and I'm like, yeah, that's cool, but I like the way that we do things. You know what I mean? Like, I make it a thing to know about other countries. You know what I mean? I make it a thing to know where people are from. You know, like cities, buildings in other countries, stuff like that. I make it a thing. I really do. Geography is something that I keep track of pretty hard. You know, and the reason why is to just keep things in perspective. You know what I mean? Finally, every country is called nationalism. Nah, no, I disagree. Of course, it's not. You could. I mean, I'm nationalistic. I'm being nationalistic because I have the stars and stripes on the shuttle and stars and stripes on my hat. You know. But I don't blindly love my country. If you know, you should be able to criticize something that you love, and people that can't don't. You know, got to be careful with you got to be careful about those people. Once again, I don't put it in people's faces because I think as an American, we shouldn't have to. We shouldn't have to put it in people's faces. We shouldn't have to force people down. We shouldn't have to force it down people's throats. We should lead by example. That's what I try to do. I take that to heart and I do it every day. I try to lead by example because people look to me for stuff, you know? Yeah. Yeah, sorry guys. I didn't mean to get super deep. My computer malfunctioning is bumming me out. All right, let's get back to work. Okay. Give me the music back. Sorry about that 1 hour detour. Spirit class, EJ. Show pride in what you're proud of by leading by example. I think that's what being an American is all about, Aqua. And it grates on me when I see people not doing that. But part of being an American is living with people that you disagree with and being okay with it. Manage expectations. Am I right? All right, so let's get in here. Target angle. Target angle. Target angle. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, cool. Aqua, I think that's really important, you know? It's very important. Keep everything in perspective. Don't get too far up your own butt. That's why I constantly put myself down, dude. I think there's always room for improvement. You can always do better. Always. It's just, yeah, something I think I hold very near and dear to my heart. .4. You know what? I'm going to change this from testing, because in testing we started in the birth position and then back up. Do you guys think it would be better to have this start in the standby position and then have the end of the cal controller be docked to the station? I think that would be more intuitive. So has anything gone up today? No. I was getting ready to go and then we had a little bit of an issue. I had a hardware problem. My computer took a dump. So I'm a little bit behind schedule. Hang on a second. It's not about Modelo football and donuts. Well, I like those things. Those are nice, but yeah. Yeah, Vulcan, I think it would be better if we switched it. So let me start with 60, minus 132. All right, guys. We're behind schedule. We got to go. So first value here would be on the 60 position. And we're inverting it, so 60 would be 0. So it's 60 on my notepad, but it's going to be 0 on the cal controller. So that means that needs to be 95. Disable the cal controller, just so we don't screw this up. Am I excited for KSP 2? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, freaking somebody texted me. I needed to answer that. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is go out to the endpoints here. And the endpoints here should be 0. So that should be minus 153.4. Endpoint here should be 114.1. I took numbers from testing a little bit earlier, guys. That's why. That's where I'm pulling these numbers out. I literally wrote them down. Okay. New RQ170 pictures incoming. Maybe the best pictures ever of this elusive bird. Oh, wow. Cool. Okay, so the next thing would be the 30 mark here. Set the cal controller manually that way. Set it to right on 30. 30 mark right here would be minus 141. Plus in a point here, 109. Plus in a point here, minus 116.8. This is 73.3. Plus in here, 109.9. And then plus in here, minus 8.8. Okay, so now set the cal controller to 40. If we set it to 40, that'll be my 20 marker. No, so go up here. So I got to take readings from 20. So that's minus 144.8 right there. Plus in another component here, 112, 112.5. Go down here, plus in another component, minus 125.9. Go down here, plus in another component, that should be 70.9. The next one should be 118. And the next one here should be minus 18.2. There we go. Give me thick delta 4, please. That'd be cool. The encoding PC went muerto. So that's the 20 marker. And then I have a 15 marker here. So set this to 35. Or, no, 45. There we go. That's the 15 marker right there. So plus that in. Minus 146.9. 113, 113.5. I'm programming the ARM right now, guys, because Kerbal has very primitive programming systems in it. It's manually inputting numbers, but this will get us where we need to be, 69.6. I did test this pretty substantially in engineering mode. 112.9. And it does seem to be working, so we'll test it here on this mission. Minus 22.6. Cool. All right, so now we're moving basically in 5-degree increments, so we need 50. 50 up here would be the 10 spot. Yo, check your phone, please. I'm not just trying to distract you, I promise. Let me read. Wow. No, it's not bad, Nova. It's not bad at all. No, we're not rich. I don't know. Should we tell them this? Like, it's 100% up to you. So, a little while back, guys, Bree, I think as long as we don't say name, obviously, Bree, like, we'll figure it out. Um, a little while back, Bree did an inquiry to the U.S. National Archives about what my dad's dad, what my grandfather did in World War II, and we got the archives back today. It took a little while, but it says what my grandfather did in World War II to get him a recommendation for a Bronze Star. That's really cool. It basically said what he did. Wow, dude. Because we never really knew exactly what my grandfather did in World War II. I know he was 3rd Infantry Division, and he landed at Anzio in 1944, which is the Italian campaign. Damn, dude. Wow. Okay. All right, so this is from the proposed citation. Okay, so 3rd Infantry Division, Corporal, Company H 15th Infantry, for meritorious achievement in actual combat. 1600 hours, 23rd of February 1944, on the Anzio beachhead, Italy. Enemy shell fire disrupted wire communications between the forward operating position and an 81mm mortar section. Corporal left a covered position and advanced over open level terrain to find the breaks in communication lines and repair them. Despite shell fire, which twice knocked him down, Corporal quickly regained his balance, disdained available cover, continued to move forward, and patrolled the lines. For more than 2 hours, Corporal met swept terrain and maintained almost uninterrupted communications between the forward operating posts and the mortar pits. This is 3rd Infantry Division, Genesis. That's at Anzio, so that's on a beachhead. I never knew this. I never knew that. That's why I was like, huh? For more than 2 hours, Corporal policed these wire lines. He covered a total distance of about 1,800 yards of shelled fragment-swept ground and repaired 7 breaks. Corporal then made repeated trips over this flat terrain to repair 3 other breaks. Jeez, my grandpa's a freaking nutcase. Holy crap. The almost uninterrupted wire communications maintained by this soldier enabled such effective mortar fire to be delivered to the enemy that 2 subsequent Kraut counterattacks were beaten back with severe losses for the Germans. This is my dad's dad. What do you mean, man? A date for a wedding? This is my side of the family. Bree did the inquiry, which is cool. Yeah. Company F-15 Infantry, 3rd Infantry Division, U.S. Army. Damn. Well, that's pretty neat. He got hit, dude. He got partially hit. I know he got a Purple Heart, so I know he got wounded, but didn't know that the guy tanked 2 freaking artillery shells and just kept doing his friggin' job. Holy crap. That's right, Grav. Yeah. Guy tanked 2 artillery shells. All right. Okay. There's that. Yeah, Hal, that's pretty sweet. He did. Creeper, yeah. Anzio, yeah, that was... It worked. The 3rd Infantry Division landed at Anzio in February 44, and what they were trying to do is hit the Italian train tracks. So you know in Hearts of Iron, when we play, you always go for the rail lines. Go for the rail lines. Go for the supply depots. There was one major rail line that's on the west coast of Italy that connects, at the time, that connects like Rome to all of southern Italy. And it's close to the shoreline. If you go look at Anzio, near Rome, it's close. Those train tracks are close to the shoreline. They're like, I don't know, I forget how much it is. I've read about this battle 1,000 times. They're not that far away. I don't know, it's like 15 clicks in from the ocean. So that's what they were trying to do. They were trying to get the train tracks. So the Italian fronts in southern Italy, Sicily, would just collapse. And that's exactly what they did. And that's exactly what happened. So that's pretty neat. Yeah, we already did, Creeper, yeah. Jeez, Chief. That's nuts. I didn't know that, dude. I never knew that. Those guys are cut from a different cloth. Holy crap. Alright, back to work. That's pretty freaking sweet, man. Okay, what position are we in on the Cal controller? There's like 100 pages here, but that was the big one. Cool. That's cool, Bree. Thanks. Well, first of all, thanks for doing that. Just cut from a different cloth, man. That's crazy, Havocs. Can't imagine myself in the front line of a great war. Yeah, it's not fun, dude. Never been there myself, but I know it ain't fun. That's not something you really want. But then again, I'm sure there's some people out there that enjoy it. You know, keep friggin' doing it. Okay, so we're at the 50-second mark. 50 seconds would be my 10-second mark because it's a 60-second controller. So let me switch this to 45 or no 45. So we have 45 and now we need 10. So 10 seconds out from controller end would be here. So this needs to be plussed in and that needs to be minus 150.3. And then we need to go here, plus that in. That's 113.5, 113.5. Smooth that line. Minus 136.8. This should be 70.1. This here should be 115.2. This guy right here should be minus 2.9. Ah, neat, goalie. I'll show you in a second. It'll make more sense in a moment when I finish programming this Cal controller. You'll see. Basically, I found a way to get a good array of numbers to fudge the kinematics to get translational movement out of the arm. This particular controller that I'm working with is the station berthing controller. And this, I'm going to carry this on every shuttle. And the station berthing controller will basically get us to dock to the station. Because a problem that we had from the second assembly mission A problem that we had from it was using too much fuel trying to get the shuttle to dock together. We used way too much fuel. And I was worried about it. And I don't want to have that happen every single freaking mission. So I'm programming a controller. So basically all I need to do is just get the shuttle near. I just got to get the shuttle near the station, enough for the arm to actually grab at the port. And then we move the arm into these positions here and then hit the play button and it'll pull the shuttle into the same spot every time. See last, please. Okay. Here's something I really didn't know much about until recently. My great-grandfather was at Ground Zero after they dropped both bombs on Japan. You've told me that before, Grav, but that's still cool. I mean... Okay, now I have a 57.5 controller here because we get more precise as we get closer. And then plus, oh no, not that one. Over here, plus that sequence in, that one should be minus 152.2. Plus in one here, 114.2. Yeah, guys, this is just regurgitating numbers right now. I'm sorry this isn't the best to watch. It'll be worth it when we get this mission up. Okay. Save. Alright, so watch. Let me move this controller back over here. Alright, so you see how it gets more detailed as we get towards the end? Let me show you what this controller is supposed to do. So, if I enable the controller, right? That's the positioning mechanism. Enable it. Watch. The arm's going to snap up into position. Oh. All right, watch. We'll play the controller. I'll just play it in fast motion. So all we got to do, just pretend that there's a station module right here, and then the docking ring is right here. Watch, ready? Boop. See that? The arm's moving straight down. All the joints are working together to get a linear movement, to get a straight translation out of that. That's why this is important. Hey, Caligulard, 84-month resub. Thank you. Okay, Grab, I see it. I don't know if she's a good source. That does seem to jive with the schedule that I've been seeing. I don't like that it does that right there, but that might be just that it can't reach it. Sorry guys, I haven't had any sound here. It's hard to say what's causing that bump. I caught your last Aqualex. One thing at a time, pal. I think we just might have gimbal locked the arm for the most part, just in that one spot, so it has to move like that. Because remember, this is the natural movement of the arm. We should smooth that. Alright, let me save, alright? Where is this screwing up? It's screwing up with that point right there. So what I'm going to do, we're going to minus this out. I'm going to get rid of this on all the different points. And I'm going to get rid of the 55-second mark. I just want to see what it does, because that seems to be the one that makes it weird. Yeah, it seems like it's inevitable. Just shoot her a message. That's up. So the dark arm then rotates to align the yellow markers on the docking ports, then play the cal. Yes, Spawn. Mm-hmm. I don't know, let me reload. I don't know if we have a repeat number, dude. I mean, Aqualex, I don't think we should pay too much mind to it. We know that this works. We've tested this. It works. It's a little weird at times right there. So we gotta... Right when we get to the 50-second mark, we gotta kind of stop. Or the 55-second mark. Stop for a second. Have the thing delay at 55. And then just make sure it's aligned and then go. I think that's good enough. We could always iron it out over time. Cool. So, yeah, there's our build controller. That works. This is a Shuttle Master craft file, so I really need to reset all these functions here. We just need to go through and make sure everything is... We set it to 0 and then lock it back up. I had a bad experience once. No, not locking out this arm is the problem that we had with the CTS 8 mission, I believe. Let's go through here. Disable the station berthing control. Hey Viz, what's going on? I'm having an okay day, guys. My computer not working is bumming me out. My streaming computer took another dump today, dudes. I'm not I gotta take it apart and inspect and clean. Okay. She's good. Just move that back into position. What is the difference between berthing and docking? Using the arm. That's the difference. Yeah, that's the difference, man. That's it. And then I have a programmable controller there in the payload bay. Yeah, in nautical terms, Hip, it's, yeah, using a tug to dock or having the ship dock itself. Yep. And just like ships, you know, a ship that can dock itself needs a more complicated maneuvering system. A docking system is a lot harder to make. A spacecraft that can dock is a lot more difficult to make than one that can berth. Think about it. With spacecraft that berth, you technically don't need any translational RCS. You just need RCS to keep it on an even keel. Right? Think about it. Just need RCS on an even keel. That's it. Just like rotational RCS. You don't need to. Your craft doesn't need to be able to go left, right, forward, back, up, and down. It does not need to be able to do that. With a craft that docks, you absolutely need that capability. So crafts that can be berthed, like Cygnus, for instance, all they have to do is just get underneath the space station, and then the arm can grab. That makes sense? Alright, so the craft file is updated. Close this out. Let's go back over into the operations and checkout file and let's get going. Yeah, see, I was testing it with this craft file here, with the ONC test file. Okay, so the modules that we need to put on are the airlock module, and then we need to figure out a way to bring the arm up. Okay, so let's say that our docking port, or the airlock, right? Let's say the airlock is in the shuttle's payload bay. That's not where I clicked. Okay, so the docking port is going to be attached over here, right? So that means we need to translate this out of the shuttle, right? It needs to be oriented that way, and then it needs to be flipped over. And then attached up in here. That is something the station arm needs to do. Yeah, this station, the RMS on the station needs to be able to do that. There's no way the shuttle arm is going to do that. So that tells me that the shuttle arm needs to go first. We need to get the space station remote manipulator needs to go first. So, the station remote manipulator, this arm's going to need to be about as forward as possible. It needs, or the airlock needs to be forward. The station remote manipulator needs to be, because it's on a pallet, and we need to bring the pallet back down. It needs to be more or less right on the center of mass, because we don't want the pallet to move in either direction. So, let me get the arm pallet here. Well, okay, so the other thing that I'm noticing now, dudes, is if if the airlock is going to be grabbed by the remote manipulator, where I would assume we're going to attach to the base. We can attach to the base and have it kind of reach under and grab up there. How are we going to do this? So I'm going to need a point here for this to... We need a point for this thing to grab, for the arm to grab at. Optimization supposedly is better, Viz, for KSP2, so you should be able to run a lot more parts. Okay, so I'm gonna go back in my notes here for the shuttle. I should have... AE port module berthing in payload bay, berth to docking ring. Alright, well, fellas, we gotta find some numbers here. It would probably be good to get a good combination here. So let me start writing down some basic numbers. What mission is this? Alright, so we need to find a good position for the arm to be able to grab this, because the first thing that, once we get to the station, first thing we're going to do is bring this thing out. This one needs to be on the center of mass, and then this one needs to be... slightly in front of it. Can you copy and paste curves in flight? Yes. Yeah, Oculux, that's the reason why I have a programmable controller called RMS program here that's blank. We can use it to program on orbit, which is a good idea. Stop messaging me, damn it. My phone, there's a group chat on my phone that's just going off like crazy. So freaking annoying. I just am going to turn my phone over. They're so annoying, Dave. This is actually a pretty easy one to figure out because the port is pretty much flat. Really, really simple. Oh my God. What are you people doing all day? How do you have time to send like 30 text messages? Go home. Oh my goodness. Where do these people find all this time? Unbelievable. How do you have time to spend like 30 texts? Go do your job or something. Do you have a job? It's not, Remo. It's a different group chat. But that one is also going like crazy on my phone. It's almost 5 o'clock though. Almost! They still got 4 minutes left. No, I'm just gonna mute the damn conversation.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm just writing down these numbers for the mission. No. Okay, what's up? What's up? No, I mean, have a program storage cal on the payload with the numbers with no regard for animation either. Just sets you can select by typing in play position 10, 30, 80 instead of typing 6 different numbers for a single position. Then you can copy these positions into your operating cal when you need that position set. Oh, so like writing it down? Like this? I get it, copy and pasting, yeah. What's the difference? What's the difference? Dude, this isn't necessarily, you gotta remember, dude, this isn't necessarily about optimization now. Time. Time is the important one. Alright, so we gotta pull this thing out here. And then from there, we can unbuckle the arm and then attach the arm to the mobile base. And then the second arm, well, then the shuttle pallet's got to put this thing back into its pins, right? It'll put it back into the pin latching system. And then the second arm needs to kind of reach over here, grab this thing. We'll move the shuttle arm out of the way once the pallet is put back. Pull the airlock out, install the airlock there. The shuttle will come back down with the shuttle pallet. Good. Excellent. One potential error instead of 6 for every move, and typing 6 complex numbers make more time than one simplified payload. Oglex, how do I need to say I don't want to do what you're suggesting? Like, without, like, you're not getting the hint. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick, dude. Like, yeah, I get it. That would work, but dude, better's the enemy of good. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is fine. This way works. In fact, I'm not even thinking. I'm thinking not. Don't even write down the numbers. I can wing it. I know enough about the arm now that we could pretty much figure it out. Like I learned a lot from doing the kinematics thing from yesterday. Like, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think I can do this. I think we need to get to running missions, man. It's cool. Just say that. I don't take hints well. All right, my dude. Yeah, I think we can wing it and we're good. Yes, Doom, I solved the problems. I'm just figuring out where these payloads need to be in the shuttle payload bay. That one needs to be lined up with the center of mass, and then that one's 1 to 2 ticks forward. Let me sub-assemble these. Let me sub-assemble these things, and then we'll be good to go. Just move the arm up out of the way. Okay. You know what? For the aesthetic, let's get the white struts in there. And I go like, once again, I'm not trying to be a jerk. I actually am asking, like, because sometimes, dude, I'm like, I don't think we should do that. I don't think we should do that. I gotta know what to say. This is CTS-5, Space Station Freedom. SSRMS. Station Robotic Arm. This is mission mode. Okay, so now we need the airlock. Sub-assemble that thing. CTS-5, indicating it's a shuttle payload. SSF, Space Station Freedom, airlock module. Okay, let's go into the Block 1C orbiter craft file. The arm is in position. Let's make sure for checkout, make sure that its cal controllers didn't unbind. Nope. Fold out is good. The fine controller is good. Make sure the arm, verify that the arm is locked out. Oh, the alligator hinges, not locked. Lock the alligator hinges. Yep, see, that would have sucked. Good, good, good. Okay. She's locked out. All the struts are run in the right spots. RMS strut is there. There. Good, good, good. We got ladders on it. Remove acquisition force. No acquisition force. Good. All right. Now we got to move its longeron pins into position. Okay, those longeron pins are good. Let's make sure that we have same vessel collision on all the right parts. Yes. Yes. Yep, we're good. Check over here. Good. Have you heard of Stoke Space? Yeah, I have. Stoke, yeah. Stoke's trying to do some pretty strange stuff. It's like SERV Bandit, but with a capsule. It's quite peculiar. Actually, you know what we can do? Let me just make sure that all of our auto struts are in the right spots here. That should not have mag force on it at all. Grandparented, grandparented. Good, good, good. Let me set this one to root off the bat. And after we toggle same vessel collision when we get out on the pad, we can disable that root. We won't need it because the longerons will hold this thing in place. Make sure the RCS is disabled and locked out because those aren't RCS balls. Don't need those firing. Okay, cool. Arm is set to jet, guys. Let's go back into our sub-assemblies here and grab the airlock module. Airlock module will be carried backwards in the payload bay. Right there. Okay. Mouse over the damn fairings because that's annoying. Airstream shell should have a grandparent strut on it. That should not have docking port force. Nah, like, that's fine. That's fine. It's all good, man. It's all good. That's why I asked, dude. You gave me the answer. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for being candid about it. Like, some people would hear that and go, what the frick? What do you mean? I'm like, no. That's not what I'm saying. I swear. Ugh. Have you gone through any of the items from your P.O. box? I have, Hokey. Yo, Decline. What's up, dude? Long time, man. You still in or what? Haven't talked to him forever. Hey, Wolfie. What's going on? Hokey, I went through my P.O. box stuff yesterday. Somebody gave me a ton of NASA spaceflight stuff, dude. Which is... yeah. The Metal Prince. Your Civ now, Decline? Right on. You got out? Cool. Send you a glitter bomb. Yeah, you probably would. Oh, my aching tentacles. I found 2 Falcon 9 prints in a coffee mug. Hibbit with Hokey, that actually makes more sense now. I have my sources. Of course you do. Alright, so that one is going to need a temporary root part before we do same vessel collision. We have to make sure that we shut those out. At least, I mean, they could fly on orbit. We got to shut those off before we get to the space station. Okay, closing the arm, the manipulator positioning mechanism. Okay, MPM is in the stowed position. It's clipping a little bit, but that's okay. Monkas. Let's verify same vessel collision here. Same vessel is on. Yeah, the prints in the mugs are sweet, dude. Thank you very much. And then I noticed one thing we need to do is change the S-band or the KU band antenna mount because sometimes the docking port will clip into it. So I'm just gonna move it out just a little bit. Nice background. Thanks, Decline. It's good to see you, man. Is everything okay? Everything good? Maybe you already answered it when I asked it before. Oh, dude, it's been forever. Hopefully stuff is going good. It's really easy for stuff to not be going good in this day and age, am I right? Oh my goodness.
Discovery.
Rush Shock, 39 months. Thanks, dude. Make sure the arm is locked out. Go through the verify arm lockout procedures. Okay, yep. Living my best life, going to Kuwait in a few months for job. Cool. Right on, dude. Good. That's good to hear. Hype for KSP 2? Is the Pope Catholic? Alright, dudes. No, Pope is Pope. Okay. I'm going to take a picture here to verify that this has been checked out. I think I should do that from now on. Just take screenshots. Take screenshots of my ONC procedures so we can see how this stuff is all in the payload bay. We document everything. Saved. Close that out. I did update the craft file today with the ARM programmable procedures. So 1.12.23. 11223. Or 12123 if you do it the other way. 12123. 12123. I'm curious if it's simply because it's easier. Why do you repurpose thermometers instead of finding a mod with the parts that you want? It's the allure of playing the stock game, Canarican. Yeah, it's the allure of playing the stock game. That's always been my selling point for the stream. I don't use any gameplay mods. I build all this stuff with the parts that you're given, which is cool. I think it helps me sell the stream a little bit better. When viewers come in, so this is a streaming thing. Yeah, you get that? Right on, dude. Yeah, it's a streaming thing. That and I like the challenge, so it's kind of works 2 times over. Like, it's twofold. Viewers don't like downloading a game. So, like, okay, how do people come to Twitch, right? In the case of Kerbal, people come on here because they try to play Kerbal and they look at it and they have no idea what's going on, right? So they're like, okay, I'll go see who's streaming on Twitch to see how they play, right? Which is how a good deal of you got here, right? They're gonna go, if they pop into my stream and they see something that does not look like KSP, like so a version of KSP that's so heavily modified, it's impossible to tell what it is. You won't get viewers that way. Seriously, people go in and be like, yeah, I have no idea what's going on. They won't even tell you they have no idea what's going on, and then they'll leave. I want people to come in here. If people say, hey EJ, what mod is that? What mod are you using? Oh, I don't use mods. No, that's all the stock game. This is all stock.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Victory! Yeah, Bruce, in case I screw something up bad. What mods do I use? I have a bunch of visual mods, so Astronomer's visual, Parallax, stuff like that to make the game look a little bit prettier with the plumes and whatnot. And I have kRPC. So if I wanted to code a system or the telemetry system that we have, those are very unintrusive mods. I don't really use, honestly, we never used kRPC in this mission mode save. But I used it for telemetry, yeah, which is cool. I stopped watching other KSP streamers after 10 minutes because I didn't want to download their mods to mimic what they are doing. Bingo. So, yeah, guys, I want people to look at that and be like, oh, those are thermometers. Oh, I know what part that is. That's that. Oh, he's using thermometer. Oh, that's cool. I like the challenge. 2, it's good for selling the stream. And 3, you know what? Those actually work really, really freaking well. They're really good hinges. Like, I don't know what to tell you, homie. All right, Kieran, I hope you feel better. All right, let's get rolling. Did you ever successfully do the SpaceX booster landing in KSP? Yeah. Yeah, man. Decline, dude. There was a point in an older save where I was landing rockets every night on the launch pad. I can still do it. And in this save, dude, I have an updated version. Excuse me. In this save, I have an updated version of Condor 9, dude. It's called MLV. It is a BAMF of a launch vehicle. Here, I'll show you real quick. Just launch it. That doesn't work when we're in mission mode, you bozos. Yeah, with upgraded landing legs and stuff. Doesn't work in... But yeah, there it is, dude. So have you been to the moon yet? No. Ad time. How goes the station launches? I'm gearing up for one right now, Hangman. We'll run an ad before we do. I hate that so much. Yeah, Decline, I've built all kinds of stuff, dude. We've built all kinds of stuff. So, this is the newest generation of Collins. It's my 5th generation orbiter. It is.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This thing, Pathfinder's a beast, dude. It's a beast of a rocket. And in another couple minutes here, you will see it fly. I just checked the arm, Hangman, literally right before you came in here, dude. You want me to check it again? She's good to go. She's locked out. Everything is locked. We're all good. And the end is root part strutted as a precautionary measure. Alright, let's get the crew ready. Everybody here has flown. Val commanded the last mission, so Kelzon will go in on this one. And we need another pilot. How about Jedber? And then we need a payload specialist engineer. No, that they flew together last time. Let's get Darwin in there. And then Milken. There we go. Actually, we'll fly a scientist on this mission too. There we go. Alright, make sure these guys got their orange suits. Helmets on. Okay. Have to go. Will you stream tomorrow? Yep, Monday through Friday. With fun streams on Saturday nights. Late Saturday nights. How about a channel points redeemed to make a Kerbal? I would literally be inundated with thousands of Kerbals in a week, Hip. I'm doing hardcore gameplay tonight. I lost Jeb on my first orbital mission. Rip. All right, let's get the log up. CTS-9, Collins Transportation System, Freedom Station, Assembly Flight 3. We have Airlock Bravo and Kraken Arm 2. Kraken Arm 2. Station Robotic Arm. We'll bring back the name. That's what I named the Kraken Tech RMS back in the day. 105 by 105, 6. We gotta get that. Now we gotta write the crew. Kelzon Kerman is the CDR commander of the mission. Jedber Kerman is our pilot. And we have a mission and payload specialist. Darwin Kerman is the mission specialist. And then Langi is our payload specialist. Alright, so this is the 9th launch. 9th launch from Complex 1. 9th flight for Pathfinder. I think after 10 flights we should start fielding another orbiter. Delivering and attaching airlock module and station RMS. Okay, no mission outcome, no duration. Okay, cool. Save. Bop out of here. We need to get the stack cost. This is a little bit more of an expensive mission, huh? 452, 596. What program did you use to make your shuttle decals? GIMP. Yeah, we're gonna have to go in and grab the next orbiter. The next orbiter name in the fleet will be, what did I have? Pathfinder, Explorer, Aquarius, and Tranquility, I think. Photoshop on your side. Yeah. How much do you get for saving the boosters? You get a good bit back, but I actually... You know what, Leop? You reminded me. I need to put antennas on these damn things. Oh, you know what? It's probably better if it's not in the nose cone because, you know, that separates. You know what I'm going to do? We're going to put them on the bottom of the fairing. It's a physics-less part, so I'm going to put one S-band there and one S-band there. I just need these things to be able to get a signal through TDRS when they go over the horizon. The antennas are so I could stage them correctly. Order. Okay. We're good. Is there a reason why EJ only builds the American shuttle and never Buran? Because Buran was trash. And I have built it in the past. I've built Buran in the past, Tomast, but I don't like it. I like the shuttle. The shuttle works way better. Just launch it. Just launch it. Only works in... Never mind. Never mind. That's so mean. Okay. Yeah, probably Zeppelin. It's just another thing to do. In my case, the antenna is a quicker fix than the cow controllers. So year 1, day 37, 03, colon 24, colon 34. Actually, that's not going to be the exact launch time. We'll go 26. Okay. 6-degree inclination. Aiming for flight azimuth of 96 here, rocket guy. All right, we're good. All right. Okay, we are good to hand over to orbital internal power at this time. Pathfinder is now running off of its 3 onboard fuel cells. Next step in the flight here is the auto sequencer. Yes, Legion. Night launch. Yeah, it's gonna be perfect. Hey, Saber, go for twang. Yeah, that's right. Okay, rate controllers are up. All right, we're inside of 1 minute here. 55 seconds in game till liftoff. Control point set. Okay, payloads are secure. Station is now passing overhead. Okay, we have a go for auto sequencer start. Pathfinder's onboard computers now have control of all critical functions. Turning the volume up. Headphone users. Headphone users. Headphone users. T-minus 20 seconds. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. We are go for main engine start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boosters in it. And liftoff. Pathfinders, 9th flight. Station Flight Assembly 3. Moving the airlock module and the space station remote manipulator system to the station.
Discovery.
Okay, we cleared the tower. Pathfinder is underway. We got a roll program. Flight azimuth of 96 has been established here for a 6-degree orbital inclination insertion. All systems looking good. Seconds into the flight, we're now throttling back the main engines, putting the 3 mains into the throttle bucket. The shuttle goes through maximum dynamic pressure. Should occur about 43 seconds. We have max Q. Max Q. Stand by for the throttle up command. Station is currently flying over. We'll be up there in a second. Pathfinder, go at throttle up. Copy, go throttle up. Pathfinder's 3 main engines now throttling back up to 100% rated performance. The shuttle goes transonic. Jordas, thanks for the bits, buddy. coming out now. Thrust tailing off on the SRB, standing by for separation. SRBs get a little hot. Interesting. Got a good separation. 103 converge. Pathfinder's now onboard computers now commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff. Clock. 2 minutes into the flight. Everything's looking good. Stay on that flight azimuth. There we go. Oh yeah, very nice. Very, very, very nice. Pathfinder, negative return. Pathfinder, you are 2-engine TAL. Pathfinder, you are single engine TAL. Go for the pitch over. Pathfinder's 3 main engines now converting the shuttle back up to the wings up, tank down position for acquisition through the tracking data and relay network. Okay, everything's looking good. Pathfinders, press to ATO. Three are up there, Foz. Okay, Pathfinder, stand by. Press for MECO. Three-man engine still looking good. We have MECO confirmed. MECO confirmed. 92 by 20, nominal orbital insertion. Very good. Nominal orbital insertion. Very nice. Very nice. Shuttle, no ohms 1 required. Stand by for ohms 2 at current apogee and prepare for ET separation. Shuttle now dismounting off of the external tank, closing the external tank hatches, and using its reaction control systems to push its AP higher and away from the external tank. All right, let's switch over to the boosters now. Ohms 1 is an apogee raising burn. Correct, exactly. Ohms 1 is you either do it or you don't. It depends on the mission. We shouldn't, for any of these station flights, the only time I would need to do an ohms burn is if I screw something up. I can't switch to the other rocket. It's right there. Oh, come on. I can see it. It's right there. Please let me switch to it. Guess not. All right, well, we're going to ride one of these down. Hopefully we maintain connection. We're in line of sight to KSC, but we are very, very, very slowly falling. Or very, very quickly falling, not slowly. We're doing the opposite. Drogue shoot deploy. That's too early. Oh, shnikes. Why did that happen again? Oh, that's good. Come on. Get the mains. Come on, that should be short enough. We have lost a signal on the booster. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's the second time that's happened. I don't like that that's doing that. All right, key the music back up. Yeah, exactly. You could hear it hitting the ground, but we can't switch to it. It was right there, too. Yeah, Wolfie, it's just really... Maybe, viewers have suggested... Aqualex actually suggested not rotating them as much, so that doesn't happen. It might be what we should do. And it wasn't a bad idea at the time, I'm really, really trying to make sure that I don't get wrapped up in the minutia with this shuttle because I want to make it perfect. But it's flying, a lot of the stuff you're only going to learn from flying the damn thing. The external tank's going to burn up. Okay, shuttle, stand by for ohms 1. Or ohms 2. Is there a reason for the 96-degree inclination? It'll make getting to Minmus or the moon easier. Guys, because pretty much after this station is good to go, we're going out to that moon. In fact, I might do a lunar mission interspersed in here with my station assembly missions. In fact, I think we should do that considering the patch to the game. I'm not gonna say nothing. Don't say nothing. Some people don't know. You can say something, but don't say nothing. What vehicle will you use for lunar missions? Centaur. Centaur G, baby. Centaur G in a transfer vehicle. One Centaur, so we'll bring a lander up. Centaur G, send the lander. Then bring a transfer vehicle up, send another Centaur G, right? Attach those, send those. Lunar orbit rendezvous, gateway, kind of like gateway, and then go. T-minus 30 seconds to ohms 2. Heck, we could do a Puma-derived lander if we really wanted to. How about just ditch recovering the boosters and recover the boosters by saying it gets recovered just like you say there's unlimited budget. Just like seeing them parachute down, Aqualux. I think that's cool. That's just a problem we'll figure out. I think over-rotation makes it so it's hard to get back in between. T-minus 15 seconds to ohms 2. I agree, Black Horse. Yep. The other thing I've been kind of toying around with in my mind is building an Orion-styled capsule for this. We've toyed with that idea in the past, but Shuttle ohms 2 burn has been initiated for circularization. We're actually in really good phasing for that station, and only 0.9 inclination off. Exactly, we gotta consider the time, dude. It's Grissom, Stygian, yeah. It has to be within a certain distance for physical simulation, or else it won't let you switch. You have to be within... I forget what it is, fellas. I think it's like 2 kilometers or something.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, Pathfinder, your go for payload bay door open. I don't know, Chosen One. I don't know. They changed something on the moon. Slight on-orbit plane change here. What we'll do in the meantime is open up the KU band antenna. You have a good acquisitional signal through the shuttle's KU band system. We're reorienting the shuttle for the next burn. Okay, while we're coasting to the next burn point, I'm going to unlock the manipulator positioning mechanism mounts. Undoing the D10 auto strut. Okay, we're going to position the manipulator positioning mechanism into the out position. MPM is in the open position, locking out the manipulator positioning controller here, and we'll time warp to the next burn. You go for ohms 3 flight. I think so, Hangman. You'd have to go check. I'm not sure of all the axis controls for the cow. Gonna go a little bit more with that burn. Okay, and then ohms 4 should give us a good rendezvous here. Okay, so establish AP of the station, which is around 104. And then just tweak this thing a little bit. Back it out a little bit. Move it forward till these get close to each other. We got a couple of orbits till we catch up to this thing. Got a good intercept there. Okay, 40 minutes till the next maneuver. We're going to reorient Pathfinder for our next maneuver here. Of course, decline. Yeah, any orbits past ohms 2, yeah, you have to open the doors. The radiators are there. The thing will melt if it doesn't work. If the thing will melt. It can do it. Yeah, it can do it with the doors open. You got it. That's like one of the first things that you got to do when you get on orbit on the that you had to do on orbit with the real shuttle, or else, yeah, once again, melt. It can burn with the doors open. Yep. I think there's shots of that floating around on the internet somewhere. Melting is not ideal, indeed. All right, let's just time warp to that thing. Time warp to the rendezvous. Crew is just getting a little bit of downtime here. Fuel levels at 677. They look great, actually. Time zoom! Indeed. The doors can structurally, I mean, guys, the shuttle with the OMS engines has horrible TWR. The TWR is nothing. Okay, firing for the ohms 4 burn. .400 meter separation. Good. Okay, we won't need these, so I'm purging out Terrier motors, but I'm leaving them activated, guys. Reason why I'm leaving them activated is so I can see my fuel levels, because that's not true fuel, because some of that fuel is the fuel cells, and these engines can't pull from the fuel cells. That's on purpose. So that is more in line with what I have. That's my actual fuel level. We need that to get home. We have acquisition of signal on the station here. Now what I'm going to do is move the arm into the berthing position here. Actually, you know what? We'll station keep first. Let me get the arm into the standby position. Release the arm latching mechanism. Servo power amplifier is on. Buonasera Adam. Ciao, come stai? Okay, looking good. I need more coffee, man. Damn. Almost lost that. It almost went right into my monitor. I caught it. I caught it. We're good. Nice hoodie. Thanks, man. Is your is your thermos an external tank? Yes. Servo dampers are on. Okay, lock that one out. Okay, cool. Arm is in standby position. We're 1.3 in closing. $360 meters. We're going to negate out our velocity here. Okay. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. For these operations, I'm going to control from the cockpit. It helps me with the orientation for RCS. Slight course correction. Trying to get out in front of this thing. We have a good visual on the station. wish I was cleaner with this. This is pretty bad. I got a plan. Aqualex, we good. Why did they never install RCS for roll on the wingtips? Complication, Adam. Yeah, complication, dude. Keep it simple, dude. That's honestly it. Just keep it simple. $100 meters and closing. Hey Nevio, what's going on? That's disorienting. That'll work. How would you feel about a Nerva-powered Collins in KSP2 if that was possible? I would not have a nuclear shuttle. That's stupid. It totally defeats the point of... You're taking... Nuclear... Okay. A nuclear-powered shuttle takes all the best things about a nuclear-powered upper stage and all the best things about the space shuttle and combines them into... one thing that negates all the good things that the shuttle does and all the good things that a nuclear-powered upper stage has. What do I mean? Shuttle is designed for rapidly reusable flights into space, right? So fly like an airplane, all right? Nuclear-powered stages are great for upper stages, so on orbit. Is the shuttle a good upper stage? No, not really. By most objectionable measures the shuttle as one of the worst upper stages ever devised by man. So you're taking all the good things about a nuclear upper stage, which needs to be extremely light, and ruining it by attaching it to a shuttle. Simultaneously, the shuttle being nuclear powered would make it even more heavy than it already is, because you need to rad shield it now. Because now it needs to be rad shielded for operations down here and up there. A nuclear powered third stage does not need to do that. You're literally taking all the best things about a nuclear engine, all the best things about the shuttle, and you're combining them into one to make it one vehicle that pretty much takes all the good things about each one of those and makes them worse. Like, way worse. No, For All Mankind is stupid. A strato-launched nuclear-powered shuttle is literally the worst of, like... Okay, so strato-launching is good for small sats, not shuttles. Okay? Strato-launching is good for small sat launching. The reason why is because, honestly, there's no way a C5 would be able to lift up a nuclear-powered shuttle. 2, strato-launching a nuclear-powered shuttle, you get the worst of both worlds. It's a terrible idea. Terrible idea. Yeah, Nightmare, no. A nuclear-powered shuttle? No, absolutely not. Now, a nuclear-powered third stage inside of the shuttle that it could deploy? Yes, absolutely. You don't want to make an upper stage that goes out to the moon that has all these damn extra wings. That stupid scene in For All Mankind where you see the stupid shuttle out by the moon returning on trans-Earth injection just... I saw that and I'm like, nope, not watching this. All right, guys. We're going to unlock the RMS components here. And we are going to try to capture that port right there. Yeah. That nuclear-powered shuttle nightmare doesn't make any sense. One of the best quotes was, "We're station keeping with Agena." Lost a signal. What? What the, oh, I thought you were talking about For All Mankind, Adam. Like, yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, First Man, yeah, no, First Man's alright. I'm showing no drop frames order. Alright, guys. We're gonna have to do this just like the simulations, okay? We're waiting on something to catch up here. Okay, lock that out. Lock that out. Lock the elbow. Lock that. Lock Lohman. All right, let's get close. Low Z thrust initiated. This requires a lot of focus. If it's not too personal, were you an engineer in the space industry before streaming? How did you learn so much? Self-taught. Yeah, self-taught. I just read. I'm just a nerd. That's all. I'm a 3D artist by trade. Sheep. Got a lot of people fooled though, huh? Hands off. Increasing docking port mag force. We got to capture. Yeah, sheep, I'm... Damn, hats off. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm self-taught. I will say, though, a lot of learning CAD systems and stuff and messing with numbers really... There's a lot of overlap there with the aerospace industry inadvertently. But yeah, I'm self-taught, dude. I engineered all this myself. I mean, Chad helped me. Chad helped me. But hey, Snake. We got it. All right, let's check our alignment. That's actually really not bad. We should be able to just birth this thing. You made this? I made this. Okay. Go around the horn. Unlock the arm. Disable the stability assist. Station berthing controller can be played. Scraping the paint there. I wish NASA would have found a... Do you wish that NASA would have found a way to keep the shuttle program? Yes. Kind of green, yeah. Mm-hmm. Getting a little bit of clipping there, guys. Sorry about that. I'm increasing time on my berthing controller because as tested was at 120 because this happens. It's moving too fast. Oh my gosh, the chop slips are on the road moving. Yeah, that's cool. Chopsticks are neat. Yeah, Creeper, we do. Okay, pause this controller. We're still not aligned enough. Let me go mess with the alignment port here, right here, and then just unlock the rotation. Set rotation to 4. That should line us up. Come on. Come on, get it. No. Well, we were aligned for a second. Moving the arm too fast is causing this problem, guys. Just gotta bear with it for a second. There we go. Right there. Whoa! Stop. Stop the controller. Stop the controller. Calm down. Same vessel collision on these was deactivated for whatever reason, and I'm not 100% sure why they would have deactivated. I didn't leave that like that. It might be a game thing. So I hit 1 just to confirm SVI, and they definitely had a problem there. All right, we gotta calm down. That's Z-Bag with a mission. Thanks, Spectre. Yeah, man. How's your save doing? You're missing the 6-axis node. Where are they going to dock? Wow, you're so perceptive, Creeper. That's cool, goalie. Neat. I'm kind of in the middle of something right now, though, man. Is it the damper? I moved it too much, Adam. Now it's just swaying in the wind, so to speak. And And my alignment pins not aligning weren't doing me any favors either. We got to make sure that same vessel collision is on after we do this in the future. Back away and reset? No, we just gotta kind of make sure that this just hangs around. We gotta let it simmer, dude. That's the problem. Once the thing starts swaying around, the dampers will eventually, well, dampen that motion out. But I don't want to use time warp either because you can risk breaking the arm that way. Otherwise, I would just use time warp to stop. So let's back it out. You just got to be patient, dudes. You got to be patient with this one. We made an inadvertent KRAKEN drive. That's why we're moving around. We just gotta wait for it to damp out, guys. I cannot time warp this to freeze it in place. This sucks. If I time warp right now, it'll blow up. The magnetic force was a mistake. That was a stupid thing to do. I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, Narf, that's true. Yeah. We're just gonna have to wait, dudes. It's gonna take forever. This is a cluster again. Man, after all that damn work. Yeah, they were, Duck. Yeah, it would have been nice if they, they decided to work correctly this time around. The thing that I just spent 8 hours testing over the last 2 streams. It would be nice if, with the exact same craft files and the exact same station with the exact same numbers, but in a different save, worked exactly the same. That would be useful. Yeah, that would be really useful. I would really appreciate it if it did that, but no. All right, we can time warp there. That's close. There we go. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's just Kerbal. It's just something I don't have figured out yet. We'll get it. Either that or I'll just dock the shuttle from now on. But docking it is going to be just as hard. I don't think you can OC dampers, no. Well, actually, you might. There's the issue. That's what it was right there. Okay, I missed a step. My cross... Yeah, okay. The auto strut here on this, I didn't shut it off. And it wasn't able to align the arrows. So now we can rotation lock that at -1. I just missed a step. I'm pretty damn sure. So let's just... stop this stupid thing from swaying. Forward on the cow. Just gotta wait for this thing to stop moving. Alright. I think we're good. Let's go. Play. Yeah, right. We got it. So, Weird things to take from this thus far. Same vessel collision, despite being enabled on this, was not enabled. Or at least it should have been, but I don't know why it wasn't. Doesn't matter. Also, docking port on that grandparent strut on the attachment port on the latching end effector is no good. If it's grandparent strutted, the docking ports won't be allowed to align, which is why we weren't aligning here correctly. I remember you increased the damper earlier. You're supposed to do this with the dampers on. That's how I did it in testing, Adam. Test as you fly, right? Man. See, yeah, this started with me not recognizing that this cal controller, the SBC cal controller, needs to be set to 120. I had it set to 60. That was from when I built it, because it's built, yeah, for 60, and then we switched it to 120 in testing. Just not good enough operations and checkout for me is why that happened. So, yeah, it's not me, Chad. It's you. Come on, baby. Let's try this again. Yep, that's what it should do. It should go up, and then it should center at the last second here. There we go, coming down. All right, stop. Stop here. Let her settle. See, Adam, this is where the dampers make a big difference. Okay. All right. SAS on at the last minute. Stop. You played KSP in VR. It was wild. Neat. Yeah, I've seen people do that, dude. It's pretty cool. No, we don't do it because it's easy. That's right. I'm gonna pull this back to 115 here because we didn't align again. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! The longeron pins didn't have SVI shut off. All right, so fellas, we're learning. We're learning. We have to re-trigger all the same vessel and non-same vessel collisions every time we get near the station. Unless I shut these off for a reason. I don't remember. It was late. Why would 3... Oh. Wait, why... The pins are messed up. Why would I undo all of this? I don't understand. Why would I do that? Night, drummer. See you, buddy. By your bedtime, 80. Pun sister, he does not live on this continent. You dingus. What do you mean, oh yeah, you've only known Drummer for 7 years, dude. You both have been watching this stream easily for that long. What do you mean? What do you mean, oh yeah? What do you mean? Wait, Drummer's Brit... Drummer's Brit... What? What? Stop. This is already making my head hurt. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this right now. I've made this joke before. Oh God. Okay. All right. 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 Wait. EJ's American. What? Stop it. Stop whatever you're doing. Oh my God. Just. Just that Australian accent that you know. Oh my God. Okay, the pins. The pins! Come on! Come on! Oh my God! Oh my God! There it goes! Alright. So just gotta whoop. Disable the SBC controller. And hard capture confirmed. It was just some stuff I needed to tweak, dudes. There was just some stuff we needed to tweak. We are A-okay now. Oh, thank God. Quick save? No. I might need to write a checklist for this cooking. I legitimately might need a checklist for the shuttle. This thing is really complicated. All right. So we're gonna just do a little bit of this here. Just use the control moment gyros, just the rate controllers. There we go. There we go. So All we got to do is just basically verify that the longeron pins have SVI on them, and then just make sure we're not auto-strutted there. So, once again, that wasn't the game. That was me. That was me not getting the checklist down. But this is more of an unknown because this is the first time I've tested this, you know? I know, Frank. We can shore that up later. Lock out the ohms tanks here. Just so we can conserve fuel, just in case. Yeah, Hillness, I may have shut it off by myself. I'm not sure. I may have done that. I may have done that triggering myself. I don't really remember. Yeah, Phone Sister, I've done AC and VR, yes. We're in the off-season now for racing, which is why, yeah, I haven't done it lately. GTA, though, still on Saturdays. I'm surprised he didn't shut the ohms off entirely. Oh, they're cut off. Yeah, they are. They're saved. They're safe. That's just so I can see the fuel load. So I can see the fuel left on the shuttle. That's all. But now I'm going to cut those tanks, right? We're going to shut the RCS tanks off. Lock out those tanks so the shuttle just runs on its fuel cell tanks right now. It should just pull. The fuel cells should just pull from there. And we're in the proper orientation. Anyway, Creeper, I'm sorry I couldn't explain it when we were trying to figure this out. I'm installing the airlock module on the back, and then we'll put the arm on there. And because both of the 6 axes, we need the airlock up here so we can get out into the station and climb around, right? To put the ladders up, to take the longeron pins off, etc., etc. I'm doing all of that so we can have Kerbals climb about on the station. So we're installing the airlock first, and then later, when I bring up both of the double axis nodes, we'll put them here. I'll have the Canadarm, so the station manipulator will pull the airlock off. Shuttle can install the modules, right? Shuttle will install the modules, and then the Canadarm will put the airlock over in its final position. Kerbal inventory's in the game, Dr. J. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. We have acquisition of signal through Teeter's signal switched over. Kerbal wasn't worked on, Dr. J, for the longest time. And then when Rockstar, or not Rockstar, it wasn't Rockstar, it was Take-Two. A Take-Two shell, not a shell company, a private division, which is a Take-Two company, acquired the IP for Kerbal. And once they did that, that's when we started seeing really good updates. There've been a lot of great updates for KSP over the last couple of years. Hey Whitney, what's going on? We could do that, Laserman. They took a good deal of squad with them, Dr. J, yeah. What's been my favorite update? Robotics. Robotics completely changed the way I play the game. I actually took kind of 6 months of just fiddling with robotics and figuring out how they worked. Yeah, I had to completely rethink everything. It was so fun, though. I had so much fun doing it. Suas lives são muito boas. Ah? Obrigado? Fala português, Jayton? Yeah, I know. That's why I said thank you. Okay, we're going for that one right there. Since you have a little break, you have a cute nerd story. Basically, in the last year, I've developed an expansion for the board game Risk. It's really neat and makes the game more fun. I finally managed to get in contact with the design vice president of the company Spin Master in Canada, the owner of the Italian version of Risk. We're gonna have a call soon to see if they're interested. It's not the money, it's seeing this creation of mine spread around. I'm thrilled. Oh! Wow. Cool, man. Yeah, that's right, Nova. Let's put that arm on there. That's a pretty cool shot. See this? This is how it should be. Nice and smooth. We're aiming for the attachment point on the mobile base with the arm. So the shuttle arm is going to grab the pallet. We're going to pull the pallet out, right? We're going to pull that pallet out. And then the shuttle's just going to offer it up over here. And then with the arm, we can extend up and attach. There's a little touch and go during birthing, Blinga, because I forgot a couple of steps and Kerbal did something that I didn't anticipate. But other than that, actually, we're doing pretty well. Clear the detent for same vessel. Right now, I'm just moving the arm into position. It wasn't not necessarily a near Kraken strike. It's just she started weeble wobbling around. Had to step away for a bit. Sorry to say. How did the station finally lock in? There were some steps. So, Jimmy, some of the same vessel collision. So my pins were not. The game didn't have them on for whatever reason. I know I enabled them. But maybe I may have left the station in a configuration last time that it didn't like or something. I may have disabled it, and I had docking port struts up here, and it didn't like it, dude. All right. It's made out of antennas, yeah. It looks good, right? That's a rocket guy idea, dude, to be honest. But yeah, it's freaking sweet, right? Okay, set that to 59. Move them in. I don't like how far those are away from each other, dude. KSP is requesting that you quickly transmit all your current data back to base. I don't like it. Oh yeah, rocket, got it. Got to get that docking port out of mag range. We got to go a little bit more. You want to see the transmit all? Okay, that's fair. All right, we're clear out. So we need to set this back to 58. 58 keyed in. Let's go. Got to grab that arm pallet here. All right. Yeah, it's gonna wobble around a little bit, dudes, but okay. Go for undock. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Wow. Cheapers. Yeah, what I just did was not smart. That was very much not smart. Could have been worse. This is worse. Yeah. It's okay, just let it do its thing. Oh my god. Got it, dude. One thing I'm noticing with this thing, you have to be very patient. It's easier than doing EVAs and docking modules together, but you have to be patient. What'd you do? What's the trick, EJ? Minimize servo force? I'm not sure, dude. We just have to make sure we get a good dock, dude. This thing can't, it has to be pretty close. Like, what's happening is this thing is hiccuping. See how much the docking ports overlap? Compare that to where the position that it locked in. See the rim of the docking port that I have highlighted? It was basically where my mouse cursor was. So what happened is when we undocked this from the shuttle, right? When we undocked it, when we undocked this thing from the shuttle, it snapped the entire pallet up and it snapped it out of its longeron pins. Now, a good fix here would be to just disable colliders on the longeron pins. Yeah, just disable them when we go to dock, and it'll just move. The arm will just move around a little bit. Another thing that would be a good solution for this is to, disable the longeron pins and then lock the entire arm out, so the arm doesn't move and the thing snaps to it and it doesn't start going woohoo, Well, that's another bonehead mistake on my part. Jeez. Failing worse than the Patriots here. You gotta make sure the traverse rates are set to nothing. Just being impatient. Yeah, STS-27, Dr. J. Great mission. Traverse rate's never above 2. Bingo. Thanks, Blinga. No need to exaggerate. You guys suck. Yeah, we have to be very methodical with this thing. Somebody said it, but it's, yeah, that is how they are in real life. Yeah, you gotta be methodical with it. Only a true fan bashes their own team that hard. You should be able to criticize things that you love. If you can't, then you got a problem. That's your problem, right? Looking to see if damping can be overclocked might be a good idea.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It can. Can you guys just excuse me for a second? Maybe not now? It's fine.
Discovery, go and throttle
Mutter,
up.
what's... You know what? Never mind. Tan, thank you for the sub. Doesn't damping just relax the control state and not actually dampen out like the real world damper? What the hell? Is nuclear pulse production a proven worthy, while reliable, efficient type of propulsion, or only theoretically worthwhile, viable, efficient? Nuclear pulse. So you're talking about shooting a nuke out the back and then riding the explosive wave of the nuke? Yeah, that's a pretty dumb idea. Yeah, we probably shouldn't do that. It's a pretty dumb idea. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like surfing, but you're surfing the wave of a nuclear blast. Yeah, I don't think we should do that. Yeah, you can do it, sure. You could do it just once. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Adam, if that's the best idea, dude. I don't think so. Okay, shuttle pallet is out. We gotta turn this just a little bit more. Great picture. Look at that. What about nuclear fusion propulsion? Some say it's a scam, and some say it's the future of rocket spaceflight. How about we go with what we know, Erudite? I think that's a much smarter idea. Nerva works. We know that Nerva works. It's tested. It's been tested. It's because we know that it works. Wouldn't you want to use that? That's a sci-fi drive that we know works, and it's been tested. We should use nuclear thermal, at least in the interim, man. Think we can reach the mobile bus from here? I don't know if this damper control is working, but it seems to be doing something. I can tell you the arm is not moving around as much. Wasn't in the budget, Jimmy. Flying by the seat of our pants. My only suggestion on changes to the arm systems would be to bind all the servos to an axis on your joystick and keeping them locked, only unlocking one at a time as you move it. Yeah. Okay. Now, Jason, what I'm going to do now is lock this out. Just wait till it goes back to 57 to 0. That would give you gradual start and stop motion on the arm. Yeah. Hey, Yuri. Okay. I'm pretty much going to do that here, Jason. Let's see what happens. Okay, the detent docking port here. Actually, we should just be able to leave this here. This should work just fine. Okay, here we go. Drop a quick save, not that it matters. I'll do it just in case the game craps out. Okay, first step is disconnect the EAS 4 strut connector here on the pallet. Unlock the 2 alligator hinges. SSRMS deploy sequencer open and enabled. Kraken 1, Bruin 0. What period is it, Bruce? Yep, early still the first period. Got it. You'll see in a second, Jason. This is actually the way they set up the space station arm. So the reason why the shuttle arm... The reason why the shuttle arm is made this way is so it can be stowed in the payload bay. This one is what happens when you have an arm where you don't need to stow it constantly in a payload bay, so it's a little more relaxed out. But when you see this thing move, you'll be like, oh, that's why they did that. You get better articulation this way. This arm has way more dexterity, if that makes any sense. Okay, so let's go over here like this. We're gonna undo that strut and then undo that strut. next thing I'm gonna do is disable the SSRMS deploy sequencer. It's gonna clip, so we have to change the procedures here a little bit. So let's go in here, unlock, maximum damper. And we should have first motion on the second arm here. That's been in the game for a while, Adam. Yeah. I don't know when they added it. There's so much quality of life stuff that they've added over the course of the game. I was thinking about a conceptual type of propulsion where you have a spacecraft that will travel with regular rocket propulsion to an asteroid. As you're heading for the asteroid, like two big punches coming into each other, the spacecraft does a 180-degree flip and deploys a form of strong, resistant kinetic energy absorption shield that will be part of the spacecraft to impact the asteroid and use the force as a big push with precise aiming, so it can propel you in the direction that the spacecraft is pointing. You want to lithobrake an asteroid. You want to crash into an asteroid, and your solution for crashing into an asteroid, Erudite, is just make something that makes it stop. I mean, there's no physics saying that can't happen, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I don't see why you couldn't do it. That would have to be one heck of a damper shield. I don't think we have anything. I don't think we have any material science that can do that. Hey, Rotting, thanks for the raid, man. I don't know. I thought I was onto something. I mean, DART hit the double asteroid redirect mission, Erudite, just for reference here. Hit an asteroid going like 55,000 miles an hour. Yes, it's spaghetti. We must embrace the spaghetti. I mean, Erudite, your physics, your understanding of physics is kind of right, but the material science there doesn't really make a lot of sense, dude. Oh boy. Okay. Yep. Traverse rates. Because they were being cal controlled because I had to switch the plan up. Wow. Man, you'd think I'd be better at this. Good thing that arm is auto-strutted, or else this would have been a wiggly, piggly, wiggly mess. No, you're not dumb. Yeah, I mean, it's just Erudite. I'm telling you, your ideas about how the physics work is right. You need something to stop to hit that asteroid. I don't think we have anything like that, though. Well, yeah, Erudite, what I try to do is not say like, no, that won't work. That won't work. I hate people like that. I can't stand that crap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, you're on the right track. But what you're describing, you'd need something pretty. You'd need plot armor to do something like that. You know what I'm saying? Just for right now, just, yeah, the traverse rate, okay. Let's bring us up to 120 degrees here. Okay, first side of the arm is almost locked in. I mean, Erudite, if you wanted to go and work on this theoretical stuff, dude, you gotta go be a physicist. Physicists would be good at this kind of thing. Physicist or, you know, aerospace or something like that, or just systems architecture for crazy ideas like that. But yeah, I mean, don't stop having ideas like that. The no, you can't do this, no, you can't do that. Those people suck. If you can prove something with math, it don't matter what they think. That's the best part. That's my favorite part about engineering, dude. My absolute favorite. You know what the absolute favorite is? If you can prove it with math and it's peer reviewed, it doesn't matter what your stupid opinion is. Like me, I don't like Orion drives. I don't think pulsing a nuclear engine out the back or nuclear bomb out the back is a good idea. Someone will figure out a way to frick that up, right? But that you know what? Hey, it's been tested. That doesn't mean it's necessarily a bad idea. My thing is more of a social component there. I don't think that that's a good idea, but doesn't change the fact that it works. You know what I mean? Physics don't care about your opinion. Okay, you want to use an asteroid as a cushion to hit another asteroid. First of all, what's your use case here? Why are we hitting asteroids again? Just refresh my memory. I mean, you're going to make a lot of debris doing that. You're going to make a lot of debris impacting an asteroid. That's what we learned. NASA actually recently just learned this with DART. Hey, the asteroids hit us first. That's true. To use as kinetic propulsion. What energy are you getting from the asteroid? What's the benefit of bouncing off of an asteroid? How does crashing into another... are you thinking like bounce off of it like a pinball machine? You could do that, Erudite, but you'd be much better. There are forces around in our solar system that would be better for perturbing a spacecraft to go in different directions. Bouncing from asteroid to asteroid like a pinball machine probably isn't going to work very well. You're going to just create huge debris clouds, and yeah, that's probably not what we would want. A better way to do it would be to gravity assist off planets, which is what we do. This is what I mean. Your mind's in the right place. We need something to, is there something out there that we could use to accelerate spacecraft out in different directions? The gravitational pull of nearby celestial bodies definitely does that. That's exactly, you're describing a gravity assist. That's where your mind is going, at least I think, from what you've been saying. A gravity assist is something we do all the time. Oh yeah, spacecraft grav assists everywhere. Okay, we are extending the arm out. But yeah, Erudite, check out gravity assisting off planets like Voyager 1 and 2 grav assisted off Jupiter. Jupiter and Saturn, if I'm remembering right. Could be wrong. There are people that know this better than me here. Can you grav assist in Kerbal? Absolutely. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can grav assist. You absolutely can grav assist. Want an easy way to get to Elu? Grav assist off Duna. Way less delta V that way. Just do a Duna flyby. Or a Dres flyby. Or Jewel. Jewel will really shoot you off in another direction. Hey Isaac, how are you? Okay, we're just extending the arm over here. Thanks. I love the Space and Rocket community so much. When I got into Space and Rockets since last year, it cured my depression and made me happy. I feel hopeful. Thank you. You got the space bug. You caught the space bug. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I know the feeling. Yeah. You got the space bug. Yeah. Hey, Rocket guy. He got the space bug. Yeah, space does that. Yeah. No, I got you. It doesn't get better. Erudite, it doesn't get better. This addiction doesn't go away. Space bug is contagious nowadays. Oh yeah, it's bad. It has very high efficacy. Yeah, no. That optimism. I know exactly what you're talking about, dude. Oh, yeah. It's a great feeling, isn't it? Yeah, it doesn't go away, dude. Doesn't go away. Been doing this for a decade. Still hasn't gone a decade, man. Still hasn't gone away.
Discovery, go and throttle.
And you got gifted a sub. Anti-Saint also has the space bug. You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? I do! I love them! Okay. Second piece is in the locked position. Hell yeah. Arm is at full extension. Now, how do we get it to there? Huh. But yeah, dude, that's good, man. Yeah, no, space definitely makes you happy. It definitely does that. It's not, and Erudite, I know exactly what you mean. It's not even like making you happy. Space, dude, it's awesome. Like, I don't really even know how else to say it. It's just fantastic. It puts me in such a good mood every time. What's the next step? Localix, I got to get that docking port right there onto the mobile base so we can take that airlock and put that airlock over here. We're about halfway through our mission here. This is another complicated mission because we have to get the arm on there. I've had off and on moments with space. Same with every topic of interest that I have. I guess I'm just like that. I mean, Thrawn, space can be your hobby. That's fine. But, yeah, space is... Space, like, for me, dude, I don't even know what it is. I would say, oh, space is my passion, but it's not that. I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you, dude. It's just something I do. You know? How does your shuttle generate energy? Fuel cells underneath the payload bay. Yep, I have 3 sets of fuel cells down here. It's kind of hard to see them. There they are. Actually, speaking of that, we should probably check it. Oh, we're fine. Yeah. Yeah, station's generating power from its small solar panels. Yeah, it's just, yeah, space is just me, Aqualex. Yeah, like that's... I don't know. It's just some. It's not even like. It's not even a judgment call. It's just something I do. Like, I don't even know how to describe it any better, man. See last, what's up, Just Face? I have no idea how to do that. My obsessives change every time. Thrawn, if you want to figure out like what you're super passionate about, see, with space flight, dude, space is just something I do. That's your passion calling you, okay? A lot of people don't recognize it. It's hard to kind of know, you know? And it's some, dude, I don't know. Some people never find it, which really sucks, but...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Like... Space, I could just talk about it every day. I could talk about it every day. I could learn about it every day and never get enough of it. It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet, and I'm gonna eat all of the buffet, you know? I don't know. You don't know if there's something out there like that you like. There might be. You gotta go look for it, you know? Just Space. Space is so cool because it's the ultimate rule of cool. It stimulates the brain in a positive way. It's the ultimate form of achievement, and it has the ability to bring people together. That's honestly why I think this Kerbal and Spacelight community is so awesome. Team Space is real. Indeed. Yeah, Wolfie. Yeah, I hear you. Jason, you see how they 90-degreed all these joints right here? And see what this arm can do? The shuttle arm can't do that. It can't do that. Like, you see how I'm kind of like... It would be like having another wrist right here. So you could just... Like I said, the shuttle robotic arm is 2 forearms connected to each other right here. This is what the shuttle... If the shuttle arm is just one arm like this, right? Shuttle arm is just one arm like this. The space station arm is like this. It's just 2 arms hitting each other. And now, I hope this thumbnails, so like... I'm going to pause for like 15 seconds, so hopefully it thumbnails. And people get very confused. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, it's like being able to do this. It would be like 2 forearms attached to your elbow in the same spot. Oh, okay, I got you. Oops. Shuttle payload bay. Stop it. Don't scratch the paint. I didn't hit it. I did not hit it. I did. Yep, no, I absolutely did. I did not hit her. It's not true. It's not. I did not. Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, that would have been really bad in real life. We'd be dead. Well, not dead, but that would be like, we need to leave. Like now. How could she slap? How could she slap me, sir? Oh, hi, Mark. Why does Ohio produce so many astronauts? Because they're trying to get as far away from Ohio as possible. Boo! You cannot escape Ohio. Wait, chat, hold on. You're telling me it's all Ohio? Don't shoot me. Always has been! Always has been! Thank you. Thank you. That just made me happy. I don't know why. Chopsticks are moving to 39A. Yeah, short line. You see that? Oh, no, not 30. We need to go out here. Because now we're out of the way of the shuttle. It's because they make good pilots. Yeah, Ohio has a huge aviation industry. Wright-Patterson Air Force Base and NASA Glenn probably have something to do with that, fellas. Yeah, I don't see the correlation. Yeah, I'm probably wrong. Almost got this thing in position. Antenna in position. This thing's great, man. Lights on! Guerrilla Radio! But you're in daylight. Why can't you see the stars? Yeah, it's because it's infrared light. Yeah. Kerbal's seeing infrared, so yeah, it always has been. What are your expectations regarding the beginning of early KSP 2? Enjoy it, Thron. Enjoy it, man. It's gonna be freaking sweet. Yeah, that's not the docking port. Oh, you know what? I'm reminded right now. Set that to same vessel. And set that to same vessel. Dude, this arm is so much easier to use than the shuttle's arm. It's super, super intuitive. Perseus, you know what, man? I might keep going. You know, if like there's no robotics or something, you know, maybe we'll play the trash out of KSP 2 and get bored of it or something. Yeah, I don't know. That probably won't happen, but maybe it will. Who knows? Yeah, Bandit, this is the station manipulator. Yep. You know what? I like the no song. I want that back. This is a good no. Multiplayer doesn't come out right away, Ivan. I'm kind of scared that people will not be interested by the game because there might be more expensive yet less complete game than the first one. Yeah, if that's the case, Thrawn, if something like that happens, yeah, we could just jump back to KSP. You want to make a gun out of a crater, Erudite? I mean, I don't think that would be a problem. Sounds like you're trying to do some mass driver work, dude. I can tell you this, I'm probably not going to play a lot of KSP 1 when KSP 2 comes out, dudes, if that makes any sense. Yeah, Erudite. Like I said, your physics understanding is good, but the material science here is you really need to brush up on your material science, dude. So I'd like to remind everybody that the shuttle is holding a pallet that my other arm is springing off of, which is actually really freaking cool. I think that's really neat. Good thing we know about Kraken tech. Right? Will Kraken tech even be a thing? Don't know. Okay. All right, guys. Here we go. We're uncoupling the final port and stop. Yeah, that's good for it. Good job, EJ. Why don't you just break it? Oh, it's an arm, not a swing, damn it! What are you doing? One of the ports doesn't have any damping forces on it. Oh my god. This sucks. I hate everything about this. I hate everything. I hate it. 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 Stop it. It's not a merry-go-round, damn it. I'm still learning how to do this. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Red, help. No, wait, no, not red. Ballistic, help. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I'm sorry. It's broken. Everything here is broken. Stop it. Stop doing this. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Oh my god. It really didn't like that. I thought it would snap dock back down here. It definitely didn't. Ballistic, why? Did you jinxed me. This is your fault. I should have just locked the stupid ports. Why did I do that? Why didn't I just lock the port? You just lock them out and the arm won't move. Why did I do this? What? I don't... You know what? Can you guys just pretend like the last 5 minutes didn't happen or something? I'm sorry! Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Can you guys just pretend this didn't happen? Can you guys maybe not tell anybody about this? Can you guys maybe not tell anybody about this? You got it. It's so mad.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
The orbit's right there, Bandit. It's fine. It's 104 by 105. No formal education, really? Yeah, does it show? Hey, the pallet held up real good, okay? Does the arm work? No. The Raptor. Why? What was I thinking? Okay, are we not dead? Little thing I found on the internet. I told you not to tell anybody about that. Okay, the plus side to this is that the arm is attached to the mobile base. That's cool. I didn't even check for docking port alignment. Let me take a look. Oh, wow. Hey! Hey! Not bad! Ya boy! I'm not even going to ask why those aren't turning. I'm just going to grandparent strut them back together, and then we're just going to pretend like it's working correctly, okay? Alright, this arm is out of the way, so we lock it out. So we lock it out. This arm is so much easier to use. Yeah, I know. Who would say that? Some total moron or something.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Fall, 50-month resub. Robotic arm instructions unclear. Accidentally made orbital turntable. Commence crack and rave. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Hello, congratulations on the new shuttle arm. Thank you. We will take another picture. Look at that.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Jindex, 52-month resub. Thanks, man. Agua. Exclamation point KSP mods, Jens. Astronomer's visual pack. Idea number 3, launch 50 to 100 spacecraft with strong lasers and send up an additional spacecraft and have all the 50 to 100 laser spacecraft orbit like a wheel around Earth, and the ones that can see the spacecraft as it orbit around laser to propulsion. Erudite, I'm gonna defer to Rocket Guy on that one. Yeah, that's no, I don't think light works that way, man. And laser propulsion is a thing, yeah, absolutely, but I'm not sure if it works like that. I that's what I mean. I don't know. I'm actually saying, I don't know. Oh, there you go. Laser beam propelled spacecraft. Yeah, there you go. Cool. It means you can stack 2 or 3 Spectre and get a stronger signal. No, Sam, everything's fine. You didn't see anything. Oh, God hired. What is that? I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Solar sails don't use light, Narfmeister. Solar sails use ionic radiation. I suppose if you could find a magnifying glass to magnify ionic radiation, then yeah, maybe. Actually, you guys want to look up a cool one? Look up the Bussard ramjet. Bussard. It's a jet engine that uses solar ionic radiation as an oxidizer, which is pretty cool, actually. I think I need to put more thought and research into your ideas. Yeah. Quick Google search can help you with that one, man. The palette's gonna clip a little bit, guys, but we're about to put it away. Ask ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT. Come on, baby, get back in there. Okay. It's crooked. She's crooked a little bit. All right. Let's go in here like this. Undock. It'll snap dock the palette into position. And then if I hit 1, she's in. We did put some torsional load on that port right there, though. Just slap it. That's not going nowhere. I'm telling you guys, nuclear thermal's the way to go. Alright, now that everything's out of the way, unlock, reset to build angle. Gotta swing the arm down here. Alright, okay, but I think the main idea is that all forms of propulsion need to be doable, reliable, efficient, and safe for a crew, not too expensive and worth the cost. Yeah, that's right. So why do you think that using an asteroid to crash into another asteroid to generate energy is any of those? You gotta ask yourself that stuff, man. You gotta throw monkey wrenches in your own ideas if you want to do this. Straight up. Does that sound smart? Because it's cool. Oh, there's no doubt. Thank you. Feeling better, dude? Alright, so now we need to wrangle this asteroid. Don't know why I said that. We were talking about asteroids. We gotta wrangle that asteroid. This what? That airlock. Oh my god, that's pretty funny. We gotta wrangle that. What are you wrangling? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Baby, go relax. How are we gonna get at that port? I'm gonna do that. You go. You wrangled that asteroid. I'm trying to think how we're gonna do this. I need to get that there.
Discovery.
Pop, 39 months. Thanks, man. Okay, we'll start by turning this here. I think there's a lot I need to learn. You gotta work on physics, material science, systems engineering, dude. Like I said, it's a rabbit hole. There's a lot to learn, but it's worth it. Cut the Kirby pots off, what do you get? E. 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 Sorry, remind me not to do that again. E. EA Sports. It's in the game. So stupid. Why do I keep doing it? Chat, help. EA Sports. You got AIDS. What? You are beyond help. Thank you. It's the space sickness. Oh, yeah? Do you need an intervention? Would you like to talk to somebody? No. No, I'm good. E. Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. Okay, yeah, the antennas are there. You know what's really good? When I click on this, I need to click on that. There we go. Well, the docking port's closed. How the frick are we gonna grab that? Carefully? Yeah. Yeah, good call. Change in plans. I'm using the keel pin on Alpha Lab. I am altering the plans. Pray I don't alter them any further. Sorry if it disrupted the stream's flow. Do I look upset? I'm good, man. Oh, man. I guess I tend to over-worry. My job is on the internet, buddy. If you think that you're annoying me, you do not understand how the internet works when you stream. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Think about it, man. It's on the internet. If you think you're bothering me, yeah. Don't worry about it. I've had worse. This is fine. You're all good, man. You think Star Trek got it right if something goes wrong in your craft, jettison it to space away from the ship? Yeah, no. You shouldn't really jettison stuff from your spaceship. Jettisoning stuff and okay, so with our current understanding of spaceflight right now, guys, jettisoning stuff like that is not smart. The reason why it's not smart is because you know, if you free float something, that means it's no longer in your control. That means it's at the whims of orbital mechanics. I'm not sure that's a wise decision. Generally, though, in interstellar space, yeah, I don't think the space has anything to do with it, but I suppose I understand what you're saying. If it's a big enough area, sure, why not? I wouldn't. That's my secret rocket guy. We always get questions. Alright, let's just bring this up here. Come on, you. Okay. Here's what we do. We don't shut all the power off, and all we do is just hit that button. Oh my God! It worked! Did you expect otherwise? Yes. Okay, let's finish this, chat. Let's go. Is that port on there correctly? Yup. Just wanted to say good luck. We're all counting on you. Oh. Oh, peanut butter and gumballs. Good combo. Something's holding it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, just hit the shuttle. Just hit the shuttle's doors. Why not? Read last. TJ, I'm kind of in the middle of something, homie. It's just going past Mars. Solar power is not going to cut it, and I see nuclear as that power source, so if a reactor fails, what do you do? Why would your reactor fail? If your reactor fails, you didn't design it good enough. I'm going to swing it around in position. We're going to grab that thing. We'll just do the right thing and just pretend we didn't see that. Sabotage. It's a freaking cook. Come on, bring it around. Bring it around town. Bring it around town. Where does the airlock go? Right here, for now. We're going to move it on a future mission. There were 4 shuttles, if I'm not mistaken. Enterprise was the atmospheric flight test article, and then Columbia, Challenger, Discovery, Atlantis, and Endeavour.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Razlak, 74 months. Been giving the new Railroads Online beta a test. Remember the old speed limits? I can't tell 100% if they're completely gone, but they definitely raised up. Got my train going so fast it tore itself apart in a turn. I might go back to play Blue, but I don't know. Here we go. Bring her in. How's it going? It's going good, Bearlicious. Turn the lights on. There we go. Let's go, boy. Let's go. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. All right. Let me clear the pin detent controls there. There we go. Oh, it's so fancy, lads. Oh, yes, it's very fancy. Okay, bring it down. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back with this angle a little bit. Go over here. Got to bring this down first. Got to visualize the movement. This needs to go down, and then we need to extend these away. The elbow needs to go forward. So I'm gonna set this to 175, but I think minus 160. Minus 170 is where we want. Minus 170. There we go. Okay. Cool. Because now we need to take this, right? Increase it. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. They rolling. Chopsticks are rolling. Do you have a Discord server? Exclamation point Discord. I saw it, dude. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. We're so close. Oh, nice, Fall. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, goalie sent me a picture, dude. Centaur update. What's your Snapchat though? I don't go on InstaFace. Nice. Yep, for Centaur 5 it is. Awesome. Okay, we have the module. And then I locked out that control surface too. Join the Discord? Cool. Okay. So we're gonna do what we did last time. Take that, disable same vessel collision. Take that, disable same vessel collision. And then I'm gonna hit 3 and we're gonna unlock the pins. And the airlock's gonna move around a little bit when we undo this, but it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, also lock the robotics so they don't move. All right, here we go. We're gonna release the module now. Yeah, we were pretty close. Okay. All right. That wasn't too bad. That snap dock was okay. Erudite, start with smarter every day. Smarter every day is good. Integs is cool. Yeah, that guy's cool. I like that guy. His channel is pretty good. Okay. Meteorite? No, it's just rain.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You had hail earlier today? Yikes. Hey, Red, 93 months, dude. 93. Oh my goodness. Can you believe that, Kelly? Ugh, Frank, that doesn't sound fun at all. That's a lot of damage. How about a little more? Dude, look at that. Dude, once I get the bugs out with these things, man, they're really freaking useful. Look at that. Look at how fast this is going. This is easy. Substance gonna cry? Gonna 95 year 2015, maybe? Maybe sub to EJ? Oh my god. His video about the Saturn V with Luke Talley is great. Yeah, I watched the uncut version. I didn't bother watching the main cut. Well, that picture looks right. Yeah, indeed, Rocket. Oh my god.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
What's up, Gunny? That blame Darwin? What did Darwin do to you? Correct, Bandit. I prefer twisting and jerking motions. Twisting. They did helicopter on Mars 39 times. Yeah, Rocket, I think as we use these more, we get better with them. And, dude, look at what we're doing right now. Come on. 2014 EJ would have killed to have a shuttle that could do this. How was your Christmas dinner? Perfecto. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. They did surgery on a Tim Dodd while doing a helicopter on Everyday Astronaut Starship Dear Moon. They did helicopter on Everyday Astronaut. They did surgery on a grape. When will grape be now? Soon.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Grape the desert? What? They did jam on a radar? What's happening? Excuse me. When grape? Stop it. You stop. You guys need to stop. Okay, spin it around. All right, hurry up. Come on, let's go. Jeez, it's really going out there. Okay, we gotta get that up there. All right. I feel the need for grapes. Did you see the crazy emergency plan that Joe Montalbano revealed yesterday? What? Are you talking about sending the Soyuz, putting a Soyuz seat on Dragon to bring Frank home? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. All right. Why just Frank's seat? Because American. Encabigraper. Encabigraper? You guys okay? Apparently I'm meeting Hector and Jesse from Fast and the Furious on Saturday. What should I ask him? Ask him if he can actually pronounce his last name, Poker. Got a last name too, but I can't pronounce it. I'm about to go put some food in the air fryer while we're doing this, man. We hungry. Yeah, RJ, the more I use these things, the more I really figured the stuff out, dude. It's pretty good. Also, the station manipulator is way easier to use than the shuttle arm. Apparently the Russian crew was offered to bring all seats to Dragon and leave them there until... Apparently the Russian crew was offered to bring all seats to Dragon and leave them there until MS-23 in case of emergency, but Roscosmos declined. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Okay, RJ, let's bring it back up. So, the station arm is actually really cool. Dude, RJ, I pulled the shuttle pallet out, and we put it, like, right here. And then I grappled up to here, up to the mobile base. And then I grappled down to here, and then we grabbed the airlock, and now we're moving the airlock in. It's freaking sweet, dude. I got both of the arms just chilling next to each other. The shuttle arm is very bing chilling right now. Very bing chilling. Yeah, Soyuz is... Yeah, exactly, Rocket Guy. Soyuz MS-22, for all intents and purposes, is now a Progress capsule. Looks like we're about to put the station top hat on. My station. Yeah, SSRMS is way nicer than the shuttle arm. It's better. Like, way better. Oh, it's been a while, Coyotes. I'm only using visual mods, guys. This is all still the stock game. The gameplay is exactly the same. Like, I can't stress that enough. I wish I could get like a time lapse of this or something, dude. Can you explain the difference between the station arm and the shuttle arm? See how the station arm see how the station arm does a 90 here and a 90 here and then a 90 here? It's like this almost at the ends. This design gives you so much more freedom of movement. It's kind of ridiculous. Now the shuttle arm has something like this, but it has it on the end. And it's not 90'd off. The reason why it's not 90'd off is because it's got to fit in the payload bay, right? But yeah, that's the big one. It's because it's like this. At the end manipulators, it does this. So it can do this. It can pivot here, or it could pivot up top. Like, that gives you, these 3 servos back to back give you so much more movement. It gives you so much more movement. It's kind of ridiculous. No, you're reading it backwards, Canarican. With the Delta V map, dude, you start on Kerbal. Here. So, this is how much it takes to get to Kerbal from 80 kilometers. Read the key. The key very much helps. All right, so 3,400 meters a second is what you need to get to an 80-kilometer circular orbit, give or take. Then you want to get to Kerbal stationary orbit, a geostationary orbit, 2863.33. A circular orbit there, right, is another 1,000. 860 to pass by the moon, 280 to circularize around the moon, 580 to land. And that's the case pretty much anywhere. We're going to be going to pretty much all these. Cool.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, it can work 2 ways if the planet doesn't have an atmosphere. If it has an atmosphere and it has the aerobraking possible key on it, that means you don't necessarily need... It's skipped. It skipped. Am I still here? Am I alive? The music skipped. The last time it skipped, my computer took a dump. Okay, cool. Still here. Okay, cool. Thank you. I really wish you hadn't done that. It's going alright, T-Man. Hey, 1AU. What's up, man? How am I gonna get this to go? Doing well. How goes the station? About to install the airlock. I'm just having a little bit of trouble here. Because what we need to do... No, we need to go that way. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Stu. There we go. Okay, yeah, it was just, I just needed to kind of flip it around. Got it. Oh, excellent. All right, that's gonna make this way easier. Instead of having this elbow up here, I flipped it down. Oh, dude. Anytime you think you're getting close to gimbal locking this arm, like basically making it where you, like, it's impossible to get to somewhere, it's just like, what do you mean it's impossible? No, it's not possible. I'm the Canada arm. Of course it's possible. What are you, dumb? This part, though. There we go. Come on. No, we're not. We're almost there. This isn't exactly close. We got to rotate the whole mechanism. We got to do that by dipping the arm on the other side. See? Oh, they're getting goose egg brews. Oh no. Come on, come back down now. We're so close, man. Moving modules around with a Kerbal in a chair with a fuel tank and a docking port seems easy in comparison. Yeah, maybe. All right, guys. Come on, I just need the arm to even out. There we go. There you go, Bot Oats. There you go, Bot Oats. Yeah, pull it in. Oh, money in the bank. Yes. Now, check this out, Chatterino. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take these numbers right here, right? I'm gonna draw a little diagram. So Okay, so let's go. All right, now let me write down some numbers here. It's drifting, so it's not going to get us there. Crap. Power up. And then you. Power up as well. And I was going to say we could write down the combination of numbers here. There we go. That works. You were driving home from work? That's okay. Actually, scratch that. Scratch those numbers. So it's minus 126. 126. .5, and then take this number right here, that's minus 158.8, and then take that guy that's in there, that's 168, and it's just going down. 167. I'll check it in a moment. Minus 74.2. Minus 47.8. $67.0. Oof. Oof. All right, guys, so let's file these numbers in. So minus 48, give or take. This isn't really pretty, but okay. We're go to release the airlock. I have to move the airlock one more time, David. Yeah. One more time. The reason why I wrote down those numbers is because I'm going to need them later. Because we're going to need to undo it. All right. Can we applaud now? Let's get this mission back down. Also, Darwin's gonna need to head over here. My space shuttle can carry 8 Stufamen. Just like the real one. That's awesome. Just got back. Check it out, homie. Yeah, trucks and rockets, those are two things that I really, really enjoy. Yeah, I'll tell you what, boy, I really appreciate a good old truck. Trucks that don't have water in the exhaust. There's water in the exhaust. Ass look, dude. We got the airlock module up. And now we do this. Yes. Yes. Do I hear rain? You do. Want to see something awesome? Go look in a mirror. Thank you. Whew. Sun went down. Probably dank. Dangle. Alright. Let's lock this out. Okay, cool. Let me just do a quick auto strip visualization to make sure what I did was right. Yes, it did. Excellent. Sweet. All right, guys. All right, let's undo the other arm down here. And we're gonna get the shuttle home. We gotta unberth. The way I have this set up, Mutter, yeah, you have to. For now. I could change it, but... yeah. Okay, guys. We're all set here. The arm is up. Airlock is installed. The next module
Discovery, go at throttle up.
that we're gonna put on is, Charlie Hab. Charlie Hab. Charlie Hab's going right here there, dude. Actually, no, that's not the next one. The next one is a truss segment. Word. Yeah, we're gonna do the S1 and S2 truss. That sucks, Snickers. Rip. Yeah, guy. Apollo. What up, what up? 4-month reset. But Apollo backwards. Olopa. Olopa sounds like Finnish to me. Are you sure you're not having your longero that you need? You should be having lots of longero. Apollo was taken. Fair. Oh, Doom, did you see what Doom, have you been watching this, man? Look at that. Look at the freaking airlock. I mean, look at this thing. Look at our airlock. That's cool, man. It's totes amaze balls, okay? Wait. What the hell was I doing with that? Looks full of air? Yes. That was totes cringe. You're probably right.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Yeah, Doom, you gotta give me some time with...
I gotta practice more with the arms, dude. But the only way we're gonna practice more with these things is not dicking around in the SPH. We proved that last night. I kind of had a little bit of a realization, guys. We could sit in engineering mode and we could put the station up, we could bring it back down, put it up, bring it back down, right? And I could test all the kinematic, or we could just go and do it. We could just go and do it and learn as we go. As long as I don't make too stupid of freaking mistakes, we'll be fine. That's really more on me, but I could... he said moron. That's on me, but... I think this way is better. I can't... There's no reloads on this save, but yeah, I've seen it. Forge, it fell right on the pad. Goal for the next mission is to have less than 3 catastrophic mistakes. That would be an improvement. Well, this one was an improvement over the last one. Well, I think shampoo is better. Conditioner is better. I leave the hair silky and smooth. Oh, really, fool? Really? Process of ongoing improvement. Poogie. Poo? Is this save going to KSP too? No backwards compatibility. EJ just had a realization. It only took about 15 years. We might get to Duna someday. Oh, King said something and he only was a little bit of an asshole when he said it. Might actually be an improvement. Piss off, ass clown. I'll take my time out. Okay, cool. You made me choke on my water. Sorry. Yeah, tough day. Yeah, no thanks to you, you butt pipe. Butt dumpling. What does the Puma integrated support structure stand for again? Well, you answered your own question. But it was funny. Forget me and the starving pygmies in New Guinea. Hey, children in Africa are eating those pygmies, okay? Wait. Butt goblin. Alright guys, here we go. Shuttle, we clear. We're clear to leave the station. I know why this thing freaked out last time. Yeah, SVI on that was screwing up because those thermometers clip in, so we do need to shut this off. Or else it'll freak out. Okay. Had a stupid idea. Drive 1,000 miles round trip to watch Falcon Heavy with a truck just fixed and untested. Totally a good idea. Oh, yeah, you should do that. Alright. Shuttle, we are go for unlatching of the main port. Okay. Go for undock. Okay. Bring up the station berthing controller, set it into reverse. Send it, baby. Pathfinder is now undocked from the space station. Docking ring 1, slowly moving out of the payload bay. Ian, I berthed the shuttle to the station. Yeah, we berthed the shuttle. Oh, it could dock. I can do either one. Yeah, we could dock it too. We could carry docking ring 1 around with us if we want to, and use it like an A-pass if you really wanted to. Yeah, we could do that. It's just a little difficult. And I don't want to waste fuel with Pathfinder trying to freaking, line up 2 pegs on that thing. Honestly, it's easier to just get Pathfinder right up close and just zap the arm, and then I have the arm pre-programmed to, like, this is chop right now, dude. If you guys understand the acronym. Chop is crew hands-off position. So basically, just let it do its thing. But yeah, we installed the second arm, and we installed the airlock. Now it's truss segments, dudes. Which is going to be pretty coggers. But yeah, also, this shuttle pallet design was money, dude. This shuttle pallet worked really, really well. Pretty cool though, right? The arm is doing kinematics for us. It's doing inverse kinematics. I'm just chilling. Couldn't we use a leftover pallet for external experiments? You know what, Nova? That's a good idea. Let me redesign that one a little bit. And yes, I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, we should absolutely do that. That's a really cool idea. That's sick. Yeah, Narf, it's pretty cool, right? Okay. Disable the birthing controller. Lock the arm. Okay. Pathfinder, bon voyage. We have a good unlatching from the station. Shuttle flight controls are back online. Pathfinder will slowly separate here. Oh, that's cool. Is that cool? Is this cool? This is cool. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Look at that. Oh, that's cool, man. That's freaking sick. Dude, look at this station, man. Look at it. I mean, look at this thing. It's corn. It has the juices. They are Silver Soul, yep. If I'm doing my math out correctly, we should fly around the station. We should go up and over. It'd be better to watch it this way. We are in V-bar alignment, and we should be...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Moving to R-bar. Way too fast. Ah, well, I zigged when I should have zagged. The shuttle was gonna go up and over. That's what they used to do with the shuttle. They used to move off the V-bar, and then sometimes they'd go up and over. But without persistent rotation, it really doesn't work too well in time warp. I hit time warp one too many times. Okay, arm operations are done, so we're gonna stow it, and then we're gonna bring her back down. I know the arm does take a good while, and that is really freaking annoying. Yeah, Jimmy, you down for another one? I'm getting a lot of rain right now. Nova, I believe solar panels are next. So we need S1 and S2, which should be fun. And once S1 and S2 is up, I think that's it. Yeah, I think we should. Yeah, S1, the solar panels are the next one. Cold fronts do be like that, Sawyer. Guys.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Kyrim. I'm having fun. I'm having fun with this. This is cool. Kyrim, welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. Thanks, man. This is excellent. This is a really good time. You know why it's good? Because we had a couple of snafus that mission, but the arms work. They work, and they work really well. Arm is in position. Okay, safing all arm mechanisms. Shutting off the RMS light. I know, Toa, yeah. Hopefully it's nice. The arm has minimal deformation this time, which is good. Means less hinge drift on this, means I'm actually learning how to use this thing correctly. Okay. Let's move the manipulator positioning mechanism, enable the CAL controller. Put it reversed into the right position. All right, let's bring it back down. We'll start the orbit procedures. First thing we got to do is lower perigee to 100. Okay, perigee is lowered to 100. Hang on, I had a little bit of a snafu with the manipulator positioning mechanism. Gotta unlock that port out. What I'd do with $1 million, I'd launch 2 shuttles at the same time, man. Yeah, dang straight. I always wanted to do that. Yeah, I figure I could hook that up because, you know, chicks dig dudes with money.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We're 100 by 100. Admiral, what's up, man? Forte. Okay, we're just gonna chill here for a moment. Do a couple orbits here. Rain. Crap, the phasing isn't right. We gotta go around a little bit more. One more orbit. Priming the engines. Engines are pressurized. It's no good. It's no good. I can't see the deorbit point. We gotta go around again. One more time. There we go, this will do it. You should put a flag or something there. Agreed. I actually think you're right, meddling. We should. Okay, close up the KU band antenna. We have a momentary loss of signal here. Yeah, we're in a blackout zone. We don't have acquisition of signal through Diego Kerman. Interesting. And Tidris, yeah, Tidris isn't enough. Okay, Pathfinder, your go for payload bay door close. First, believe it or not, Warder. That was another complicated mission. These early assembly missions are pretty complicated, but now that the station has its own RMS on it, we're good. It's not going to be that bad from now on. Okay, Pathfinder. You are go for deorbit burn. Gotta turn the engines on first. Okay. Got a good ignition on both ohms pods. Hey, JuiceBot. Good burn. Okay, let's bring her around. I did, Aqualex, yeah. It's okay, you can still get it. I'm surprised someone in KSP still has over 500 active viewers still. Haven't watched KSP on Twitch in years. Yeah, budget built. I've been here the entire time, dude. Yeah, been here the entire time, man. Yeah, I'm the only one that still does it. Don't worry. I have a feeling we'll be getting more in the future. Okay. Here we go. There's a KSP2, February 24th. KSP2, yeah. Oh, yeah. And with that attitude, Wardle, you'll stay one. Just putting it out there, man. Rate controllers up. Aero UI is on. Speed brake controller is up. Speed brake body flap controllers are good. Any plans on the first thing you'll do in KSP? Probably build a rocket. Line drive. Yeah, build a rocket. I have no idea, dude. No idea. Dude, first, Honestly, dude, it's probably going to take a couple weeks before I figure out what I want to do. I'm just going to screw around with the game. Get used to it. Yeah, probably, Doom. Yeah, you're probably not wrong.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Budget Built. Welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. Lulik, this is entirely my design. Yep. Those are triangular tiles, Jimmy. The equilateral triangular the equilateral triangular panels. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, path, come on back. Well, the Kerbals are having fun. I'm not sure why I did that. I think I angled up too high too fast. A lot of them, if you put them all together, Jimmy, yeah, sure. All right. Let's bring it up there again. What's chat's opinion on Minmus? I don't mind Minmus. I think it's cool. Good place for a refueling base. Yeah, Gluik, it's the arm. The arm being on one side. It's okay. It's no problem. Crossing the coast at 1900. We're good. Bring that speed brake in a little bit. Perfect. Yeah, I didn't think so either, Warder, but it doesn't. It's something about the SAS. The SAS doesn't like it. I don't know. I could trim it out, but yeah, the RCS and the control surfaces are enough. They're enough to get the job done. Okay, beginning a first S turn here. Stay there. What was the reason for the S turns? To slow down. Basically, once you get to your destination, start slowing down. I can see KSC. I know we could glide to it from here, so I'm slowing down. I'm bleeding off all the excess speed. I always tell people, G-Funky, anytime you have a shuttle, something like this, fly it. Fly it through re-entry. Don't go through re-entry and then try to get it where you need to go. You can fly the thing. It's a hypersonic plane. It's supposed to fly up here. The shuttle flies really well. Shuttle flies really well during re-entry. Like, really, really freaking well. Okay, we're past peak heating here. She's looking good. Wish you could have seen it fly. It was like nothing else, dude. I swear, RJ, the reason I like it so much isn't just because it's nostalgic. This thing is... The shuttle's S tier. It doesn't get gnarlier than this. The only thing that's going to get crazy as the shuttle is Starship, I think. Okay. Pathfinder. Control UHF comm check. Pathfinder, control, UHF comm check. Calling it S tier while doing S turns. I see what you did there. Okay, we can start tying the control surfaces, the rest of them. Pathfinder, UHF comm check. We have acquisition of signal through KSC on S-band. Bring it around, Calzon. Pathfinder coming home for its 9th consecutive mission. Did they fly the S-turns manually on the shuttle? I know they flew them manually once. Why's up? On STS-2. On STS-2, they manually flew the shuttle all the way down. They literally did what I'm doing right now. Joe Engel and Richard Truly. Or is there any contingency if they weren't going to make the runway? No. There's no not making the runway, Glulik. That's not how you space flight. If there's any chance that they wouldn't make it, they would wave them off. They just stay up there for a second. There's no missing the runway. That's not how space flight works. Okay, Pathfinder's coming around, swinging around for heading alignment at runway 27. In the early parts of the shuttle program, sure, Dr. J, they landed it at Edwards. I probably will, Warder. That's a sweet picture. You know what? There it is. Body flap is in the retracted position for landing. Guess they moved from Edwards in later years? Yeah, of course. Ideally, you want to land the shuttle where you took off from. But it really comes down to orbital mechanics, Dr. J. The shuttle could land at Edwards or at Florida. Between those two landing sites, it basically could go anywhere on almost any mission. Sometimes the orbital phasing lined up to land at Edwards. Sometimes it landed at KSP. In which case, they needed the shuttle transporters and, you know, they'd put it on the shuttle transporter at Edwards with the mate device and then bring it home. I did already, King. All right. Let's bring it in. Shuttle runway is 5 miles long, Warder. Or no, 15,000 feet. That's not 5 miles. It's 5 kilometers. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm trying to fly. I'm trying to fly mine right now. Okay, we are on final. Ground altimeter is on. We're a little bit steep on the flare here, but that's okay. Reflare. Gear coming. Gear down. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Touch. Nose gear touch. Control, Pathfinder's on the rollout. Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. I know, that's from a remarkable flying machine. Are those two tail fins? Yeah, there are two of them right next to each other, XL. In fact, we can close that out. Safe that. Undeploy that while we're on the rollout here. Disable the pitch. And roll. That was awesome, worth the wait. I love flying this. I love the shuttle, man. 9 out of 2, solid return. -8 for glide slope violation. Yeah, I really got to get the heading alignment turn a lot better, Rocket Guy, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Every landing gets better. Convoy 1, we'll stop on Pathfinder. We'll stop. I do believe that good manners dictate that we should send out the welcome wagon. But let's get this figured out first. So, before I forget, crew duration. So, they're up there for 1 day. 05:48:13. And they landed on year 1, day 40. Y1 D40. Caps lock. Y1 D40. 00:31:41. Okay. Time to get the welcome wagon. Turnaround's really fast. Yeah. We're gonna need more shuttles. Where's the VDU? I don't have one, but I want one. Need to do the pen flip. I can't tell you what a tribute that is to the American working man, the American working woman too. Can't imagine the amount of people that worked on this vehicle. From all walks of life, all capabilities and limitations. They proved that they could do the job. They proved it for the world to see, and I'm mighty proud to be associated with folks like that. Buran. Why would I want to fly that piece of junk around? Why would I want to fly that thing around when I have the vehicle of the gods right here? See that? S tier, baby. You see what this thing just did? This is the best shuttle I've ever made. Ever. Doesn't get better than this one. The welcome wagon could do with an upgrade. I thought the vehicle of the gods was pyramid shaped. No comment. No, that's pretty funny. Langy, come on out. Oh! You okay, buddy? No. Jedbird, pilot on the mission, coming back from his second flight. And then the commander of the mission, Gelzon Kerman. And the second flight is on the Pathfinder, that's right. Pathfinder is the name of this shuttle, yep. Ark, are they going to face plan or not? Okay, go here, rename. CTS-9 was a very successful mission. Screenshot for the lads. Kelzon, how do you feel about the mission? All right, cool. Attention. Attention. And the pallet, dude. We brought the pallet back down. This thing was... I want to remind everybody that this thing was outside of the shuttle floating around in space. And the arm roped it... Yeah, we did. We put it right back in the payload bay. Okay. Yeah, I brought the arm pallet back, dude. Sure. And now we made a cool shuttle pallet. I have a... That thing's sweet, man. Oh, okay. I am gaining confidence in doing these missions very, very fast, guys. Yeah, this is going to be fun the next couple of days. Yeah, it's going to be a good time. How many assemblies left? That was the third assembly mission. And then we're going to bring this bad boy. Sweet. Have you considered installing the trajectories mod? I found it super helpful for landing space planes. Nah, I don't really want to do something like that, Def, but I don't think I really need help. Do I need help? I think we're good, man. Yeah, but not with spaceplane. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. How often do you use other pads from Kerbal Konstructs? I haven't been around a lot lately. I use them to make ground stations. Oh, you need help. They just don't make that kind of medication. Thank you. All right, guys. Well, sorry about the outage today. My computer not being happy. It hasn't hiccuped since, though, which is peculiar. But look at this. Look at our station. Hey, get lined up. How dare you? It doesn't look like much, man, but holy crap is this thing cool. Yeah, next up, tomorrow, S1 and S2. We're going to put a solar panel up here. The reason why I want to put the S1 and the S2 solar panels in is because the Charlie hab goes right here. So the Charlie module, which is hab 1, goes right here. And I figured putting the truss segments up first before there's a module in the way is probably a good idea. I'll be able to easily move stuff out of the payload bay and grab it with the arm, and then we get to screw with the mobile base tomorrow. Guys, see this gold? See the gold thing? See that? Those are guides, because this thing is on a CAL controller that will actually move back and forth. So once I install the second and third truss segments here, the arm can move up, dock to this, and then I can move this all the way out to the end. Graphics mods? Yeah, I got a couple of graphics mods here and there. Astronomer's Visual Pack and Parallax is what I have. Yeah. These solar panel missions, guys, not going to be difficult now that we have the birthing thing figured out. Now that I know what I really know what I'm doing with this. Oh, and that actually reminds me while I'm here. And then that and that need disable. So there we go. Everything else should be enabled so I don't have the stupid problems that I had last time. Cool. All right. What orbit are we in? 105 by 104. Pretty good, dudes. Considering the part count. Yep. Do the arms need auto strutting? It is strutted. It's strutted and locked out right now, Bon, when I'm storing it. I lock these things into position when we're not using them. Oh, it's so cool, man. We used the airlock today. Oh, dude, I'm jonesing, man. I kind of want to launch another one. We can remove the mutter with EVA. That's part of the reason why I wanted to do this. Matt, just launch it. Don't do that to me. Just flew an ILS approach into Quebec, and it came out of the weather at 150 feet above ground. Pucker level engaged. You said it. I said I kind of want to. All right, fine. Frick it. Let's do it. Come on. Dude, we're here. I should stop, but we're behind schedule, so behind schedule requires a longer stream. Get that stuff off of there. Let's go. Just launch it. Man, a lot of you guys watch this stream a lot. Jimmy, the trust...
Discovery,
oh,
go
God.
and throttle up.
No, Jimmy, they're paying me now. Now I'm gonna, if I log off, I'd feel bad. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'll get the shuttle up there.
Discovery,
all right.
go and throttle
How about I meet you guys in the middle? Ark, thank you for the 5 subs. How about I meet you in the middle? I'll launch the shuttle. We'll get it up there, and then tomorrow, when we start the stream, we'll install it. Did you take a break at all? No. Sounds fair? All right, let's do it. Let me find my operations and checkout file. Deal. All right, cool. Let's get her done. Ark, thank you for the 5 subs. Deal? All right, let's go. We're flying again. Up and docked. Yes. I'm good, Jimmy. I'm good. Dude, trust me. If I was tired, I would stop. I'm good. I'm awake. We're good to go. Let's do this. So, we need to update this. The airlock module. Airlock module is up on there. There we go. And then the arm, we can take that off of the shuttle pallet. The arm is up there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Ark, gifted another sub. How many fingers am I holding up? Damn, 8. Oops. Do I still do dedicated space news? I kind of do space news interspersed with what I'm doing in Kerbal right now, Torlab. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I really just want to play Kerbal. Trust me, on the other side of Kerbal 2, the Kerbal 2 release and whatnot, we'll go back to doing more, have more fun with space news. Do you have? With that being said, dude, if you have questions, yeah, you can ask me. You're going to crew the station during construction. After we get some truss segments up there, and after the Delta modules get installed. The 2 6-axis nodes. After the 2 6-axis nodes, so we have lab and hab 2 6-axis nodes in the airlock, then yes, that's when we'll start rotating crew up there. Do you plan on putting an attachable seat on the end of the arm for EVAs? Yeah. I had to steal the wings. They look too good. Yes, but you will never get my panel tessellation technology, my pretty. Now, seriously, if you guys want to know how to do that, just let me know. It's hard to do, but Zackless, that's a good attempt right there. I'll be honest with you. That's a good attempt, buddy. That's good. It's the best I've seen. The ohms pods look nice, dude. Those look great. They look good, bud. All right, so.
Discovery, go at
Mind Drive, hey, 5 subs. You guys are too kind. Man, you guys really are jonesing for these missions, huh? All right, okay. Message received. Let me find the S1 truss segment. Okay, let's visualize this out. How are we going to do it? So there's the S1. Let's just make sure that we can place the S1 and there's no clearance problems. Nope. You'd love to do all the... You want to learn how to do the panel tessellator? Okay. the panel tessellator here, guys, to get that shape, to get the strake, okay? All that is, so I put a hydraulic, and a servo in a triangle attached to the servo, okay? And how I wanted to get this right, what we needed to do is I needed to rotate every panel 2.5 degrees. There is no way to rotate any panels 2.5 degrees in the stock editor. So what I did was I used the hydraulic, and I moved it down I moved the hydraulic down, and I would rotate the servo 2.5 degrees, and then it has the triangle attached to it. And that would give me the exact placement of where I needed to put the triangle. And then after that, we'd move it a little bit more, place the next one, move it a little bit more, place the next one, move it a little bit more, place the next one. And we just went down the list. So fellas, for the people that haven't seen this, the bottom of my shuttle here, that looks like a flat line of panels. It's not. Look at it from the top. It's a helix. See it? It's a helix. That was hard to do, man. Body flappers robotics haven't added stingers yet. Okay, it's getting there. You're getting there. You're a helix. Shut up, Kelly McCheesesteak. Kelly McCheese Whiz boy. Okay. You like it, Inventum? Yeah, I could do panel tessellation with procedural wings, Novaraptor. That would be a lot nicer, don't you think? Oh, hey, come here. Where are you? There you are. I like trains. Yeah, me too. Alright, so how would we pull this thing out of here? Because I'm already noticing some interesting stuff. We do have a little bit of a clearance problem. Pulling this thing out of here is going to be hard without having it clip into a module. Now, when we go to attach the truss segment, so here's what we got to do. We got to bring it out here. Got to bring it down here somewhere. And then we got to move it, rotate it, and then move it up again. I don't think the arm can reach that port from there. You grapple it out of the shuttle with the station arm first. Rocket Guy, what I'm really trying to see is if I can move. Can the arm reach up there from this point? Because this would make this operation pretty damn simple if it can. Can a different arm placement work? Yeah. What I'm trying to see is if we can get at it with one in one shot. Less arm operations, dude. Let's see. Yeah, that's at the very end. Nah, see, fellas, this ain't gonna work. So... we're gonna need to grab at this thing from up here. Hang on a second. We're gonna need to get the mobile base working. Let me unlock this stuff. So I already had one hydraulic unlocked. We should have 4 more. There's 5 of them total. 1, 2, 3. What if you put the arm on the side instead of the bottom? Yeah, I gotta... Well, Martin, that's a good idea. Yeah. I can put it up on this thing. You see that? You see that guy? That is a trolley. It can actually move. I'll show you. Give me 1 second. That's... Putting it on the side, I think you're right. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Did I unlock all of them? I thought I missed one. Guess not. Okay, cool. Go in here like this. So check this out, dude. Watch. So you see this thing? It can do this. So what we got to do is get the arm back up there. Is that rain you hear? Mm-hmm. So, while we're up here, let's see if the arm can reach up and over and grab right there. How's the trolley anchored? It's on hydraulics and uses little RCS balls that are designed as, they're basically guides. See the thermometer in the 2 RCS? They think roller coaster. So roller coaster has wheels on top and bottoms and the sides of the rails. There's your side wheel, there's your top wheel, there's your bottom wheel. And then it has hydraulics that push it back and forth. See the hydraulics? They're inside of the truss. I'm just making sure we can get this thing up and over. What one is going up now? The one that says S1 on it right there, Karmas? Need to 180 the second hinge at the elbow. How's... Do the alligator hinges bend? No, those were just for storage. Nope, they don't. Oh man, it's ain't gonna fit. Oh damn, it's a salami lid. Nope. Watch, ready? Oh, 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 oh. It's gonna be too easy. Now I don't trust it. Dude, this arm is so good, man. You could do so much stuff with this thing. It's ridiculous. Now, okay, so we know the thing can reach there. And let me just take a mental note of what this looks like. Yeah, okay, cool. Now, the thing is, can we grab at that port when it's in the payload bay? Record the numbers? Write out the angles? Tomorrow's Friday the 13th. Oh, well that sucks. Night. Alright, Adam. Good night, man. Arrivederci. Minus 19, 144. $78.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
77. 60-month resub. Thanks, buddy. Oh God, this mission's doomed. 154. Minus 36. And 22. Okay. That's the S1. S1 install position. Boom! Alright. Now let's just make sure that this thing can make it, can grab the module out of this thing. Alright, Nick is out for the night. Have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Alright, Nick. See you, buddy. This arm is so damn useful. Oh my goodness. It can get at whatever, dude. I'm a little bit worried about grabbing it out of the payload bay, but... because we're not going to have a lot of room. Remove the payload before docking. I think that's what we should do, Bear, yeah. But I'm not sure if the RMS can reach it. When the shuttle is like fully extended out like that. Yeah, okay. The arm can absolutely reach that there. Yeah, Rocket Guy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What we could do, move the shuttle into this position, right? But don't latch the port up there, right? Don't latch it. Just move it into this position. And then undo the secondary docking port over there. Reverse the station berthing controller and then just leave that arm in position. And the shuttle, the first arm will just move the shuttle away. Done. That's easy. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. Have the shuttle arm handed off to the station? Kind of. Kind of. CTS-5, Space Station Freedom, S1, Truss, Segment. All right. Okay, we can move that out of here. We can move the pallet out of here. We don't need a secondary docking port there. Those two need to be there. That does not need to be there. That does not need to be there. Give me the segment. Segment is in the right position. Arm clearance is good. We'll clear the berthing port. Let's move the longeron pins into position. Or the longerons and the trunnion. There we go. Kuro, any saves required while doing all this? Nope. Let's double check that we have same vessel collision is enabled there. Same vessel collision is enabled there. This is the side that's butting up to the station. We're going to need SVI here, here, and here. Done. All right. Switch that to root part as a D10 to make sure that my pins don't go out of whack during ascent. Is the arm checked out? Arm is checked. Ready to go. Close it up. Back out, and we'll time warp a couple of days in game just to make it look nice. Profile, I have one target angle loaded into the Cal, dude. Other than that, the station arm, honestly, is really easy to use. It's very simple. The shuttle, that's what I've been finding, dude. At first, like, when I first started doing this a couple of days ago, I was like, oh, man, we're going to need to program everything or else it's not going to work. Nah, not really. The shuttle arm for doing stuff inside of the shuttle payload bay, yes. Yeah, absolutely. You should absolutely do that. But this, no, not too bad. Not too bad at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5-day turnaround is good enough. Let's go. The shuttle arm has way more constraints. Yeah, absolutely, because it's anchored to the payload. It's anchored to the payload bay. Is that a hockey jersey? And if so, what team? It is a hockey jersey, and it's 6 teams jersey. I don't like this side, to be honest with you. I like this one. That one's cool. We'll take that. We can burn that one. We could burn that one. We could smear poop on this one. And we could burn that one too. Haven't you worn that for a week straight? I shut the heat off in here, dude. It's cold. What do you want from me? B. You trashing my leaves? Wow. Yeah, you're right. It's not anything you're not doing to yourselves. Roasted, man. Go Wings. Red Wing. I will not tolerate Bruins or Red Wings hatred in here, okay? All right? You can cheer for the Wings in here. You can cheer for the Lions in here, too. And the Tigers. That's fine. Pistons. Yeah, I love this sweatshirt, man. It's really cool. And I'm not going around wearing my Patriots hoodie. I'm not going around wearing my Patriots hoodie. It's hockey season now. I'm recovering from some bad Oreo popcorn. Oreo popcorn? Nobody cheers for the Pistons in duty. Hey, what are you doing awake, Bree? Let's go Pistons! Boo, does. Lisbon, Fogey, Darwin just went, Langy just went, Milkan, Serbal. Let's do this. I heard Bob Kraft had a long talk with Belichick about the offense. Yeah, probably. Patriots need to take a good look at themselves in the mirror, man. Actually, you know what? Be patient with the arm. Cool. All right. CTS 10. We're already 10 flights into this mission mode save, baby. This is Freedom Station Assembly Flight 4. We have... I don't know why it selected that. We have the S1 truss segment. Crew, Lisbon Kerman is our commander. Fogey Kerman, she is our pilot. Milken Kerman is our mission specialist. And then Serbal Kerman is our payload specialist. There we go. LC-1, 10th launch, 10th flight for Pathfinder. Delivering and attaching the S1 truss segment. $394,907. $394,907. All right, let's do this. Did you fix the booster signal with the drogue chutes? No. No, I didn't. I'm not so sure how we're going to fix that problem, dude. To be honest with you. Maybe set the drogue chute altitude. Maybe if we increase min pressure to 0.2, we'll see if that fixes it. That means that it'll wait a little bit longer. It won't deploy right as it's ready to go. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Canes versus Bruden's coming up soon. That's right. Matt Patricia can't be the offensive coordinator anymore. Guys, I don't know why everybody hates on that dude so much. He's definitely won like 2 Super Bowls with the Patriots before, but it was as a defensive coordinator. But also at the same time, this is his first time being an offensive coordinator with a rookie quarterback. You know, I think you really want to know. I think Belichick's going to keep him. I think he's going to keep him. To be honest with you, that's what I'd do. Jim, 91 months, dude. Retrieving the boosters. They should parachute down, Maverick, if I do this right. But anyway, let's get our second launch in for the day. O-line killed them. Loss of, Dante Scarnecchia with no successor. Hurt them immensely. Guy belongs in the Hall of Fame for how good he was on O-line coaching. Facts. That and the guys that we did had and the coordinators that we did had, Edmonds, they all got hurt. Like, that's what I mean, dude. I don't think, you can call me an optimist, man, but I don't think the Patriots are in bad a shape as everybody thinks they are. Now, don't get me wrong. They sucked. They sucked this year. They were terrible. Just awful. We got ravaged by injury, Yeah, everything could go wrong, went wrong, dude. Absolutely. It was like 2008 all over again. So I honestly think you can retain the exact same staff, get the guys that are hurt, get them back up and running, and this is a above 500 team, easily above 500. Patriots fan talking about sucking. Brian, I'm not saying nothing, dude. Right, injury is the problem. Dude, they took it to the Bills in the last game there. You freaking, they took an act of God from the freaking Bills to freaking beat us. Just think about that for a second. Just saying, dudes. All right, we got our S1 Trust segment. Let's tee up a launch. Let's make sure we're in the right spot. No, we can do better than this. No, not good phasing. We can do one more. Let's go around one more time, see if we can get good phasing with that station. That one's good. Okay. So, launch date, year 1, day 46, 00:25:00. We will be using the slightly northeast corridor here, launching with an azimuth of 8.4. Okay. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds away from the launch of Pathfinder on the 10th flight. GLS is switching over to internal power at this time. Pathfinder is now running off of its 3 onboard fuel cells. There's a bathroom on board, Bomb. let's do it. Why is the orbit crooked? So I could get at the moon or Minmus. T-minus 1 minute. You inspired me to update my desktop wallpaper. No problem, G. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Astronomer's visual, bunch of other things. Yep, yep. Bathroom sideways on the launch pad. Messy. That's fine. Yeah, looks right to me, Edmund. T-minus 40 seconds. Next step here is the handover for the auto sequencer. Ground launch sequencer will hand over to the auto sequencer here. GLS's go for auto sequencer start. We have a go for auto sequencer start. Pathfinder's onboard computers have primary control of all critical functions. T-minus 25 seconds. No, Rec. No, we good. $15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. And we got a liftoff. Pathfinder on its 10th flight. 10th flight to space carrying the S1 thrust segment for Space Station Freedom Assembly. Okay, we've cleared the tower. Pathfinder is underway. We got a roll program. A roll program is complete. Okay. We're now throttling back here for maximum dynamic pressure. Turn this up. Thank you. Okay. Showing a good track here. We're going to aim for about a 90 here. 90 so we can catch up to that station. 90 by 90 orbital insertion is what I'm kind of aiming for. Stand by for the call for maximum dynamic pressure. Max Q, 45 into the flight. Shuttle has made it through the peak aerodynamic load on the vehicle. Pathfinder, go at throttle up. Copy, go throttle up. Pathfinder's 3 main engines now spooling back up to 100% of rated performance. The shuttle breaks through the sound barrier. Kerbal's playing the sounds through one channel, which is annoying, but whatever. There's sound. It's a sound glitch. It does happen. A 100 on my shuttle. It's God tier, Squall. S tier. The best, dude. It doesn't get freaking cooler than this thing. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. Like, look at that freaking thing. What a unit. What an absolute unit of a vehicle! No, Jim, no, it's she's really borked. Thrust tailing off on the SRB, standing by for separation. Solid rocket booster separation confirmed. Guidance is now converging. Pathfinder's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff. Clock, 2 minutes on the dot. Pathfinder now 40 kilometers in altitude. Taking a nice morning ride here up to the space station. Highway 84 is our avenue of choice today. See you on the ground, right? Right? Okay. Everything's looking good here. We can start pitching down a little ways. Okay, Pathfinder negative return. Okay, Pathfinder, you are 2-engine TAL. Hey, Smirks. It's in min-miss incline, Jim. Yep, absolutely. Okay, Pathfinder, your single engine TAL. Press 109. Okay, go for the pitch over. Shuttle now moving into a wings up position for acquisition through Tidris. Everything's looking good. Stand by, press for Miko. Mark, press for Miko. We have Miko confirmed. Stand by for ET separation. Shuttle OMS 1 not required. Welcome to space. 75 by 2, or I think it was 71 by 2.5. Okay. It's not the best, but it'll work. I pitched way too far down. Alright, let's see if we can grab at these boosters, man. That other one's 2.6 kilometers away. She's out of render range. Yep. Ah, frick. Alright, let's see if we can get one. Guys, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open that drogue. We're going to pop that. And then I'm going to take that, put that up there, and arm the chutes. I told the drogue to wait a little bit longer. Main chutes are armed. Oh, yeah, baby. There's your fix. Min pressure 0.2. Not bad. We have lost a signal, but it don't matter. It don't freaking matter. Now, if only... If only I could just hit the separator button so the nose cone pops off. It doesn't really want to do that, does it? That one. Nope. We got one! All right. Now, normally the nose cone would pop off to expose the main chutes, but it is what it be, so it do. Ah, yeah. Very nice. On the shuttle boosters, what's not recoverable? All of it. You get all of it back. You literally get all the booster back. The only parts of the SRB that you don't get back is the propellant. Nah, Will, I'll just hit the recovery button, even though I could. And, dude, it sucks because right when I was starting up this save and testing out SRBs, we found a way to make SRBs reusable in Kerbal. I can refuel them by inverting thrust on a cal controller. And that's just a crying shame that that's not a thing. Okay, shuttle standby for ohms 2. We gotta push us up to 90 by 90 to catch up to that station. When is SpaceX working on reusable propellant? Expending your propellant is stupid. SMH my head. Okay, ohms 2 bird initiated. Yeah, Jax, invert thrust on a cal controller and play it, and it fuels the SRB. I can refuel SRBs, dude. I can make reusable SRBs in this game, or recoverable ones. I could tow them back with the boat and put them back on the pad and fly it again. It's so frustrating. You have no idea how much that pisses me off that I figured out a way to do it. I figured out a way to do it right when KSP 2 comes out. Like, it's so freaking frustrating, dude. I'm like, no, I can refuel those. Ah, crap. Standby for ohms 2 shutdown. Okay, got a good ohms shutdown there. Pathfinder, you go for payload bay door open. Now you gotta make a pad for this after KSP 2 comes out. Yeah. Oh, T-Man, that's the other thing, dudes. I figured out a way around snap docking. I figured it out by messing with the arm, believe it or not. Fellas. If you have struts run and you reverse the hierarchy on a docking port, so like if I have, you know, a docking port and parts attached to it, right? And then I need to dock to something up here, and then I have those struts run to something else, and we undock here and dock here, the struts stay. They don't get, like, it doesn't register it as a decouple. The struts stay. I can beat the snap dock. So putting the two SRBs down, right? We can put the external tank down, dock the external tank to the SRBs, and have the external tank docked to the pad. And then the SRBs, if we strut them down, if we undock them, the struts will still be there. And we undock them from the pad, dock them to the tank to make one stack, struts will still be there, dude. I could make a pad for this thing. I can do it. That's the key. That's my flux capacitor. Dude, what I'm telling you is that give me a couple of months. Yes, months. Yes, I said months. Yes, I'm being honest, and you know it. If we had a couple of extra months here, I would do it. I would do it. Like if Kerbal 2 was coming out in 2024, that's what we'd be doing right now. That's exactly what we'd be doing. Let's get our S-band antenna up. Get the tunage. Don't tempt me with the good times, Zanuck. This is the KU band antenna. S-band's already working. We have good signal. We got good signal through Tidris, relayed through Diego Kerman. All right. Let's unlock the maneuver positioning mechanism. And you guys don't have it. You have no idea how much I would want to just reuse Pathfinder. Just reuse a shuttle once, just one time, like what we did with the SSTO. No idea. It would make me so happy. It's not like we can't play KSP 1 after. I just don't think anybody's gonna care, but it's alright. It's alright. Okay. Manipulator positioning mechanism is moving it into the outward position. You would? Really? Yeah, guys. You know, I think that, you know, I think we should do that. You know, I'll turn into a variety streamer. We'll just play Kerbal 1 and 2. That's variety. Those are two different games. Right? Yeah, no, we'll just have to become a variety streamer. Damn. It's the best variety. We got to do ohms 3 here. A little bit of an on-orbit plane change for Pathfinder here. A variety of explosions. Some of them intense. 2 KSPs at the same time, man. Dang straight. Always wanted to do that. AP, what's up, brother? Space! Oh, dude. 2 shuttle missions. To be fair, you were temporarily a variety streamer when you burnt out on KSP. That SSTO really screwed me up, dude. How are you, man? It's been a hot minute. Get a good break over Christmas? Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Yeah, man. I'm good. Oh, AP. I don't know if the garage view works. Ah, it doesn't. I got Magnaflow, or not Mag, Flowmaster. I got Flowmaster 40s. Flow Monster mufflers. I got a 2-inch exhaust kit from Summit. And 2.5 header collectors, dude. And I got shorty headers on the truck. We're gonna be making that on stream soon. Yeah, it's the only thing that would clear, Kaiser. Yeah, I hope it'll sound good, man. I've never made an exhaust before, dude. Never welded before. Well, never welded anything good before. I've welded before, but add time? Yeah, we'll weld it. No, God, we're gonna weld it. We'll do it right. We'll do it right. Yeah, I'm gonna take a stab at it with people watching on the internet, JP. Have I made a mistake? Any progress goals for the truck this year? Get it finished, Madden. I gotta get it finished, dude. I should be working on it right now. But, yeah. I also got new bushings for all the suspension components. The suspension's simple. It's leaves front and back on solid axles. Best way to do it. No one's going to be mean about your booger welds at all. What kind of welding? It's a flux welder, Rocket Guys, so no gas shield, straight flux. Because I can't afford a MIG welder right now. Like all trade work, prep is the key. Dude, honestly, Zeppelin, I am going to go into that not being the expert. You know? Like with spaceflight, I teach people. I want to go in. I have a theory that if I go in and I just acknowledge that I have no idea what I'm doing, people are generally very much more helpful. Rather than if I say, yeah, I know what I'm doing, or no, let me figure it out. Believe me, I say that one a lot. You know? So I'm gonna go in. I acknowledge that I have no freaking clue what I'm doing, but we'll figure it out, man. And then I'll pick up welding, pick up a skill, dude. It'll be great. Well, hot diggity dog, that's what I'm talking about there, boy. That's good enough. We can make that work. Wait, when did they get that maneuver node screen? Dude, that's been there for a long time. All right. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-doo-dah. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Oh, gotta close those tank flaps there. To put it bluntly, trying to flux weld a muffler is going to be like using a pair of scissors to open a can of beans. You got a better solution? Because I have no idea what I'm doing. Have a chat with Mick. Okay. Dude, no, you should be able to, dude, it's 2.5. It's 2.5 OD. You should be able to. my welder could get through that. I mean, guys, I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm pretty sure. Do you think you could fly 8 Kerbals with 18 tons of payload to the station? Absolutely. I don't know, King. I haven't figured out when I want to do that. You may burn through a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I think that. I mean, I should be able to do that. It shouldn't be too bad. There we go. 600 intercept. We're good. I saw some crazy Marchand goal, and that caused me to notice that the Bruins are 32-5. Chupon, I don't trust that crap for a second. You can't play this well at the beginning of the season. Hockey's it's a long season, dude. You can't be like, I don't trust it. I don't trust it for a second. We're gonna choke. We're gonna get eliminated in the first round of the playoffs. There's no freaking way. Find some scrap and learn. I got scrap metal water. We'll figure it out. Can we redeem just send it for the truck streams? Yeah. You ready for Starship static fire? Yep, absolutely. Even a little Harbor Freight 120 volt MiG with simple CO2 gas you can rent from Central is going to be miles easier to try and get that welded. I would just hate to see you get frustrated with welding because it's not wanting to cooperate. Yeah. Or should I just splurge and go buy a Millermatic? Then I have to get gas. Where do you get gas from? Honest question. It's like propane at a gas station. How about a TIG welder? A Millermatic 211 can do both of those things. All right, I'll find something. Napa has it? Oh, interesting. After the shuttle mission, can I help you get in Minecraft? BOC gas is over here. Okay. Millermatics are also stupid expensive. I know a guy. You wouldn't really fire this close, the ohms this close to the station, but... TIG is very hard to pick up and learn. Oh yeah, no, I know that. I know, dude, I know that TIG welding's a skill, dude. TIG welding is... Yeah, I know it's difficult. I think I'll start with my stupid little flux welder, Kaiser, and go from there. If you wait till it warms up down here, I'm going to convert my trailer into an enclosed trailer, making it into a mobile welding living trailer and bring it up. Any welding supply company, they sell tanks to the public. Cool. All right. Yeah, that was the plan, AP. I mean, the exhaust kit that I have is, dude, there's no way that I'm going to use all those pipes. So we'll just find some pipes that I don't. I'll practice welding 2 pipes together. What's the worst that could happen? You know what sucks though? I don't have a bandsaw. I have a hacksaw and a couple of extra blades because I couldn't afford a bandsaw. It's not in the budget right now. So we'll see where it takes us, dudes. Gonna get it, yeah. It's gonna suck. But hey, it is what it is, man. Didn't I give you a Sawzall? You may have, actually. But will the Sawzall is not... The Sawzall isn't going to make... You need a bandsaw to do that. You need a hacksaw will do it, right? I mean, the Sawzall could probably get her done, but... Not sure how flux welding works. Okay, Rocket Guy, a flux core welder. A flux core welder is exactly like a MIG welder. It's the same thing, only no gas. It'll shoot. It shoots out metal. You have a metal feed line, right? And it makes a short and it welds two pieces together. It's not shielded by gas though. That's it. I mean, they're generally not as powerful, but that's all, dude. Yeah, it's pretty much the same stuff, dude. Just no gas. So I really have to either A, nitrogen purge my garage, or B, just be very careful with prep. Alright, we're moving towards the station. We're going into low Z thrust. What I'm going to do now is we're unlocking all the pieces of the arm. Yeah, T-Man, It's a truss segment. It's the, yes, DJ, we got a truss segment. Is your exhaust kit stainless or mild? It's mild, it's mild, it's mild. I can't weld stainless for the life of me, Kaiser. I know that much, dude. I've watched way too much Starship welding to know that, dude, okay, so let me break down what I do know. I know about different types of metals. I know about different types of welders. I know how they work. I know what they do. I know that with stainless, you absolutely have to be in a clean environment. If you are not in a clean environment, when you go to weld stainless, you're going to crystallize it. You'll crystallize the weld, and your weld will be contaminated, and it'll ruin it. You have to back purge if you're welding like a turbo kit out of stainless. I know you have to do that. Just get an alley exhaust kit, much easier to weld. Shut up, Armin. Someone find a SpaceX employee that knows how to weld stainless. Dude, if you can weld stainless, you really got some skills, man. I was going to bring up respirators for the stainless parts. Stainless can wreak havoc on your lugs. Yep. Just JB weld it. I mean, we could. And if worse comes to worse, guys, I go down to O'Reilly's and I get exhaust clamps. Pipes are flared on either side. They fit together. We could exhaust join it together. That's the jank way of doing it, but it'll work. Yeah, just rolled in. No. See last for saw alternatives. Okay. 4-inch disc sander with slit discs are the best alternative to fixed band saws for sheet metal and round square tube to schedule 80, maybe larger. Yep. Okay. Flex joint? What about flex joints? The kit does not have a flex joint, but I could buy those at O'Reilly's. No problem. Saying that, there's a lot of things that are still legal in the US that would be illegal in the UK. Yeah, it's my freedom. My freedom, man. We love our freedom over here. You gonna wrap the headers? They're shorties, dude. No point. And they're connected to a bone stock 302, so I don't really care. Oh, the whole freedom thing. That's a big bag of cats. What the? No, it's not. I love freedom. Look at my space station. Space station freedom.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yo, boss, what's up, man? You're up late? Yeah, man. Gotta get the station ready to go. How are you, dude? It's been a minute. Damn, it did it. Oh, that's cool, Armin. Neat. Do you think there's a better alternative to a hierarchical approach when designing crafts in KSP? I don't know. It reversed the hierarchy on the arm. We tested for this. What the fuck, game? Come on, Kerbal. I tested for this shit, and it didn't happen. It reversed the hierarchy on the arm because it's backwards. I was very much worried about this, and it's fucking. I tested for this shit. Come on! I'm pissed. That should not have done that. That thing is beyond fucked. I was expecting to get lynched for my Mustang build. What the fuck do you think I am? You think I'm gonna get a fucking pissed off because you put a German motor in an American car? I don't care. That's such bullshit. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to curse. That is bullshit. That's bullshit. Fucking game, dude. It's bullshit. It's not due to locking, Rocket Guy. It's the hierarchy is reversed or something. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. The arm is still working for what it's worth. But locking doesn't... I mean, the arm works. It still works just fine. It's just... It's very, very broken. Like, none of these are in the right spot. You've been restarting your game and it fixes it? Alright. I don't know what we do. What do we do? I can dock without the station arm. It's so stupid. Why did it scramble it? Yeah, let's... Reverse the hierarchy, Warder. That's a hierarchy reversal all day. Either that or it was locking. Because I tested hierarchy reversal. I guess I didn't test locking, but... Two new texts. I hate group chat. I hate group chats so much, dude. Alright, let's give it a restart. Let's see what happens. Hey, Matt. 30-month resub. I've been called all kinds of stuff for that build plan. Really, Armin? I think that's cool. I don't think that's... I mean... Whatever, dude. It's got a V8 in it. Who cares where it came from? As long as it makes power, who gives a shit? Spot you in terms of hierarchical stuff, yeah. I mean, I don't know for sure, but... Meanwhile, a new cursed rocket design. Centaur Aegina. Personally, I think it's a matter of the individual building as a spec. Dude, you build it the way you want it. It's your car. I don't have any problem with it. I've been curious from a game design standpoint. I'm curious what an EJ version of KSP would be like, given how you play the game. Soft body deformable hierarchy, double tree hierarchy is how I'd probably do it. I don't know how to do that in code. I know how to basically make it so you can connect stuff back in. You can connect stuff back together. And then instead of parts just popping, they would crumple. And if a tank crumples too much, it blows up. Yeah, that's what I would do. Think like BeamNG, but with Kerbal. Like, you go to launch the rocket, you hit max Q. If you try to power through max Q, your rocket starts to crumple like a beer can and just blows up. How about fluid physics inside of the rocket engine? Too complicated of a simulation for a game. Sorry for cursing so much, dudes. I don't know if pad design would be a good gameplay feature, Spotulous. You know, you gotta remember, dude. Just because that's how I have fun with the game doesn't mean that that's how everybody would have fun. I don't think building ground support equipment would be a good game feature for a game where you have to. Yeah, REM, I guess. They run supercomputers for that, yeah. I can only assume Apollo that it's redone, yeah. So yeah, the double Flask, it happens. It's just annoying, dude, because I sat here and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I gotta get this done. I gotta get this done. We go to get this done, and the game's like, ha. The ARM wreck. We'll see if restarting the game fix it. Yeah, RJ, I suppose. Let's see. Is it fixed? Nope. Oh yeah, tweets. I saw it. It's great. Yeah. Yeah, Rocket Guy. Strange. Why the heck would that be any different? I mean, but then again, there's locked versus unlocked. I mean, the interesting thing is that the hierarchy of the ARM is still intact. It's just these. It's just these things get all wonked out. Maybe it's because they're physics-less parts or something, dude. I don't know. Yeah, 95. It hates me. That's what happened. Oh, nice, Bandit. Oh, I'm editing another ARM up here, Spotulous. That's bull. This is bull crap. This is bull crap. But I do need to figure out what went wrong here. Any null reference? Nope. Hierarchies don't show up in that. Yeah, we're gonna have to mess with it, dude. Hey, I mean, RJ, it's really up to you. And It may have been it may have been locking it out, dude. You lock yours out, Rocket? No, I haven't done that, Rocket Guy. Dude, it may have been time warping into fizz range, dude. It may have been time warping into fizz range. In fact, I'm going to guess that that's probably what happened. We probably just got to be very careful when we get into fizz range. No time warping. Because this never happened in the sim, dude. Never happened. I never do because I always thought that led to Kraken strikes. Well, clearly. Yeah. It's an I mean, think about it like an SOI transition. Can you try to replicate the other error some other time? Let's just get the shuttle on the station and we'll go. Rocket Guy, do you do you lock yours out? It's no, RJ, no. Oh gosh, Italics just raided us. Damn, what's going on, Italics? What's going on, Ital Raiders? How are you? I'm not having a good day right now. My space station decided to turn itself into scrambled eggs when I get near it. What's going on, Raiders? You guys know Italics? Notorious RimWorld streamer. Is that what Etel was playing today? I didn't get a chance to tune in. Usually I do. It's vicariously through Brimo, but... The ship looks awesome, though. Hey, you know what? I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. I'll take the shuttle. My space station just decided it wanted to be. I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Yeah. Okay. It decided to do that. So I'm trying to get the shuttle docked to it so I can figure out what's going on here. So, yeah. Anyway, it's Alex. Thank you very much for the raid, dude. It's good to see you, man. Were you playing RimWorld? Yeah, you don't, Rocket? Okay. Yeah, alright, that makes sense. Finished a colony on Monday. So we've been doing some Civ 6 and a little game called Stacklands today. What's Stacklands about, dude?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey. Thanks, man. You didn't need to do that. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. Brimo's not giving you too much of a hard time, huh? Stacklands is a $5 card village Card game village builder, pretty unique. Cool. Think RPG solitaire. All right. Cool. Some more B-roll footage from back in May last year. Oh, very nice. Cool. All right, let's get this shuttle docked. Ital, thanks for the raid, dude. That's cool though, man. Right on. Everything going good on your end? I gotta check. I gotta lock out right here. Shut down. I think it may have been locked hydraulics. Rocket. We'll have to test it. Alright, let's bring her in. Some of them, RJ, but I guess I haven't had that much experience with it. I'm just bumming, dude. The mission was so successful today. I learned a ton. But hey, it is what it is. We'll figure it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm not like too worried. It's just a slap in the face after a freaking good day. Let's lock the arm out. Do this right. Now, there's a bunch of different things that it could be, RJ. I'm just tired, and I don't really feel like solving that problem right now. Because it's annoying, and frick you, game. Falcon Heavies tomorrow at 5. Excellent. All right, let's get this aligned. SF67, guys, yeah. the hell? What the f... Oh, that's so annoying! Stupid arm, and it distracted me, and now I'm all screwed up. It's still Thursday? Oh, okay. Falcon Heavy is Thursday. Sorry. Thank you. Good. Great. I'm tired and just regurgitating what people are saying in chat. Please don't listen to me right now. Don't listen to me. Let's dock this thing. I got a bad feeling about this. Thanks for the bad juju, Bandit. I hope you get 6 feet of snow. Okay? I hope you get 6 feet of snow. That's 2 meters for the Europeans, all right? I hope you get 2 meters of snow. Give me that bad juju. It's probably better if it's the station, dude. Can I get a camera angle that's not AIDS here, please? Holy crap, game. No. Yep, let's just pick the most arbitrary angles for everything. Good, great, grand. Anytime. Anytime today. Anytime today. You know, while we're young. Look at this crock of shit fucking off the bottom of this thing. You gotta be kidding me. What a fucking joke. It's so stupid. That's pissing me off so much. It's pissed, dude. I'm so pissed off at that. Like I'm actually getting annoyed at this. What happened? I don't know. My arm just decided it wanted to be spaghetti. Dude, it's so like I hate it when this happens after all this damn work. There's no reason that should have done that. Oh, of course there was a reason. I just don't know what. Okay, let's bring the shuttle in. Just fuck you, game. All the time and effort that I put in to get that shit. It's so fucking annoying, dude. I gotta figure out what happened in Mana because, you know, we just added another arm up. We don't know what the frick's gonna do. Now it's freaking annoying because now I have to go into engineering mode and I have to start dicking around in there and who knows how long that's gonna take. It sucks, man. I think I time warped through fizz load. I think that's what happened. I don't know. Because it's fine. The arm is working fine now. It just... all the robotics are in the right spots. It's just this... all the physics-less parts just decided to take a shit. I'll be willing to help you mess with it. What are you, RJ? You keep saying that. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do? You gonna make the arm? What are you? I'm confused. I'm missing so many steps, dude. It loaded into fizz range, Jim. That's what happened. I'm missing steps, Mutter. I'm starting to get tired and I'm starting to get a little wired. This sucks, dude. You're just here for re-entry and landing. Might as well leave. Pathfinder isn't coming back tonight. Fuck that arm. Like, I don't get to say this. It's after hours. Fuck that piece of shit. Fucking. Ugh. Watch a video at DMG and June. Call it a night. I don't care, man. I don't ever care. I don't care. I want to fix this. Alright, let's get the shuttle docked. I don't give a fuck. Okay, RJ, do it, man. No, Jillian, yeah, I'm allowed to. I don't. It's bullcrap. This is a bullcrap freaking thing that happened there. I'm not doing shuttle missions late at night. The hell with this. What are you fucking doing? I'm pissed. I'm pissed, Maverick. Yeah, but, dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm fucking pissed. Fuck that shit. Why the fuck would it do that? There's no reason for it to do that. How do these get messed up and the hierarchy of the arm is just fine? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. So stupid. How? How does that even happen? Why? Why would that even happen? It just doesn't make sense. What a piece of shit. Do you believe that man stepped on the moon? Yes, man walked on the moon 6 times from 1969 to 1972. And if you don't believe that, you're an idiot. You're pretty friggin' stupid. It's such bullshit. This is such bullshit. I'm actually mad. I guess that shows that I give a shit. I don't know. Fucking stupid. We call it a night before something else breaks. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I just want to birth the stupid thing and be done with it, but it wants to do the absolute... It wants to do everything but. And then I have to stare at that fucking piece of fucking modern art attached to the side of my stupid station right there. Alright. Alright, just fuck off. Get away from the station, for fuck's sake. Could the shuttle bring it down for repair? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Crashin'. I'm just gonna get the shuttle away from the station and we're gonna call it. But it seems like my robotic arm wants to do everything but that. What a piece of shit. I'm sorry, that ruined my fucking night, dude. Hey, can you do me a favor and get the fuck away from the station, please? Is our orbit still the same? I don't know, dude. 103 by 102. No, it's not the same. We crack and drived. I can't detach it because the shuttle is trying to... The frickin' airlock's trying to motorboat my goddamn shuttle. You get the fuck away, for fuck's sake. You know what pisses me off about this? I knew this would happen, and I tested it, and when we tested it, it didn't happen. But we go into mission mode, it happens. My testing wasn't good enough. We must have missed something. There. So stupid. All right. Why isn't that in the right position? broken. Arm's broken. Fuck this mission. I'm going to bed. The arm's broken. Good times. Yeah, the arm's broken. It bent. It's not. Yeah, it's broken. Totally broken. Rocket guy, it's broken. So stupid. I'm going to bed. Night. Italics, thanks for the raid, dude. And Intel Raiders, sorry. Sorry I couldn't give you my A game, dude. I just got railed by the freaking game. That's like the equivalent of getting, like, in RimWorld, getting freaking having the mechanoids come in and getting like a solar flare and a cold snap all at the same time. Fucking stupid. I don't know how to fix that. The arm's bent. We gotta abort the mission. We gotta come back down. The arm's fucking broken. I don't even know if I can get it back in the shuttle bay. Well, this took a turn for the worse. Guys, I'm not doing shuttle missions when I'm tired. We're just not doing that. I don't want to play Kerbal when I'm tired. I said I didn't want to do this. Should have listened. Good night. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. See ya.